Sorry about that. Claudine, hello. Oh, everybody's online now, huh? I can't focus. Hope you are doing good. Thanks again for the great stream yesterday. I am still working on the notes. Perfect, Claudine. Yes, a lot of people are streaming right now. Don Vo, I'm not sure if you're watching Don Vo. He was on stream earlier today. He had a trade. I missed that one, but yeah, it's been a crazy week this morning. I really need. Well, I don't need. I'm not gonna say that. I really want to try to catch one more trade, but it's just, it looks like anything that's a buy is a good guess. Just for right now though, I gotta wait for some kind of pullback maybe. This is like a support area right here. I'm wondering if we could possibly maybe just, take that off of there. An onion would be, yeah, Don's streaming and time to eat trading, and now you. I also missed the trade. I took a nap, but all my charting was right. I am happy. Yeah, see, that's a good thing, Claudine, is that use it as a mental trade. You know, if everything you were doing was correct and it lined up perfectly, then that's good. Keep keep doing the same exact thing, you know, and just start. Eventually you're going to trust your analysis to where you're going to be, okay, I see this happening, this is what's going to happen. And then, you know, it's just a matter of time till you get it really down perfect. But that's good job, Claudine. Like I said, every single day we got to show up every day, try to get better any way we can. Just reading candles, reading charts, finding levels, you know, things like that. Every single day we get better. But good job. All right, so this is yeah, that's 100% true. Thank you. Did you check out the story by CSI on the podcast, Beginners Podcast? I didn't. I remember we were talking about it yesterday when we looked them up. His name was C or SCI, right? SCI. Did you check out the story by CSI on the podcast, Beginners Podcast? No, I didn't see that one. Oh, was it this one? Oh, okay. Oh. Are you talking about this one, Claudine? I haven't seen it yet, but I've been watching it. I've been seeing it on like Instagram, and it's been popping up on my feed and stuff. So I'll definitely check that one out. I'm gonna keep it right there on my page so that way I don't forget. Yes, very inspiring. Yes, I'm gonna watch that one. I've seen a few of his like clips and stuff pop up on my feed and stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna check that one out. I appreciate you for recommending that. Appreciate it. Let's see. If we were to break below here, it's going to break below there. So right here is 12. It's probably going to need to create a top wick. Oh wait. Yo, did you grab buys? I hope Champ made it out because I heard you say it was 60 pip drawdown. Yo, what up? Hey, sorry guys, I didn't say anything, but I was in a sell right now. I was in a sell from right here, from a 42 fake out. Sorry, I didn't say nothing. I just was a little worried about it because of everything that's happening. I just closed out right now, but I'll explain what I seen right here. Okay, so look it. As you guys can see, I was expecting. I seen this 42 forming right here. Okay, so as you guys can see, on this 5 minute, we have a 42 that formed right here. This is a 42, right? And this candle broke the low of this third candle right here. So at the break of the low is where I got into my trade at. So I got into the trade right here at the break of this low right here. Sorry, I know I didn't say anything because I just was a little worried about it. I didn't want to push anybody into a trade that I wasn't really too sure about. But, I mean, I did just close out this buy. I closed it out for 10 pips, though. So, once it hit 10 pips, I was out. And I had my previous stop at 20 pips. So, it actually worked out perfectly. This one actually would have hit 38 pips. Dang, I didn't even try that. Dang. But yeah, that was the little trade that I got into right now. It was just a quick little trade. But this usually means, like we say, it usually means a fake out. So at some point, we're probably going to create a fake out to go back up. Man, that was weird. That was a tough one. If we happen to hit 907, 806. Yo, what up, Fluidity? Sorry, Downa, did you grab buys? I didn't grab buys. I had grabbed sells. Because I was just watching this thing form right here. And if you kind of notice, there's also a 42 right here. Like a 42 that formed right here. It broke the lows, and then the break of the low, the candle was that. Alright, so this is a 42 again that just formed again. So look, a 42 again. This one did form, it did start pushing up, but as you can see, this was a 42. So at the break of this candle would be the push again. So if this one were to push at the break of this candle, it would be about 10 pips about here. So I think we'll probably be touching this bottom area. That's on a 1 minute. Why? That's why I said that, because that's on a 1 minute. So it's gonna be happening quick. It's gonna be one of those quick ones. But I'm just saying is that would consider it continuing. Yeah, I want to find some kind of support. Oh, this broke too. This is a 15-minute now. Oh. I'm wondering if this could be creating a possible onion play. So we could possibly come back up. But what I'm trying to see, okay, so after we just did, when did we come in? Oh. Yo, what up, player? What up, Raphael? What up, my guys? How y'all doing? How you doing? So I'm just sitting here chilling right now. I took a little short 42 trade earlier. I should have held again, of course. Look at that. I would have. I mean, I need to get better at holding. I just get too anxious and I hit that 10 pip and I'm like, I'm gone. But I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at it. I want to find another trade though. I'm still searching. I'm still searching, bro. Yesterday I sold at 85. I was holding a point, but finally it came back up. Mistake was fixed. Same. Damn. Yeah. Even made profit from that bad trade, but it's cool now. Yeah, see, that's good. Well, that's good you made profit, but just remember, player, you got to try to avoid the drawdown. Whatever mindset, whatever got you into the trade, try to figure out why, how could you have gotten in on the drawdown? You know what I mean? At that very bottom, what could you have done to get that entry compared to that one? You know, just try to improve it. That's all. But that was a good job that you didn't lose anything. My bad. Yeah. Have you seen that channel that holds the trade live? I think it's called Hedge Fund something. Bro, my bad. I just seen your. I was looking at my phone. He did 150K holding a sell, and now he is more than that 50K profit, something like that. Damn. That's good, bro. I haven't seen that player, but maybe send it to me on Instagram or something. That way I could see it. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. It's possible. Like I said, it's possible. He is 70K holding buys right now. Damn, that's amazing. We should hold trades like him, maybe, and make a risk free. But bro, that's a lot of cash. Yeah, I know, bro. That is just, that's what's important about getting a good entry. You know, when you get a good entry and you let it run, it's always good. Yo, appreciate it, Zion. Thank you, Zion. Hedging Mastermind. Yeah, I'm gonna look him up, player. I'm gonna look him up. Oh man, that's actually, dang, this was the move we should have took. I just seen it right now. It's a 42 right here. 42 that happened just now. I took a buy on the 4-hour flip. Oh, bro, you just read. You're on the same thing. I'm on the same hype. I see that. Yeah, I see this on the 30-minute. Currently in drawdown. Oh, I see what you're saying, but you're not far off because I see this pushing up because your entry was right here at this 4-hour flip, right? So with that 4-hour flip, how I see this right here, I see a 42 that's forming. A 42 just formed right here, and it broke the high of that. So it's usually we take the trade at the break of that. So it's actually coming down a little bit, but I'm still thinking it's gonna at least come back up here because this next candle, this is gonna close in 15 minutes. Let's see how this closes. This closes with the bottom wick and a top wick. Then it's gonna just confirm that it's gonna at least close above this yellow line right here. So if we close above this yellow line, then the next candle I see coming down like this and then still pushing up, at least to touch these highs of this area right here. So this is the only thing that I would be worried about, is that if you come back up to this dotted line at this 1915.3 area is where we'll most likely get a rejection at. So if you're not break even at that point, then that's where I would assume if we were to come down, that's our area where we would be coming down at. Just because of like the way these usually work, they usually go to like the previous high. So they usually touch the previous high. This previous high technically will be this right here. I don't know if it'll go up that high, but what I do see though is that this is our next previous high right here on the 15-minute time frame, and that's more or less our rejection from earlier. So I do see that possibly being a rejection area. So yeah, like I said, you're riding the green right now, but like I said, this one is still closing. It did close respecting that. So if this is a bottom wick, then the next one, like I said, is gonna probably come to this area, and this is where it most likely will get rejected at, I believe. Yo, what we looking at? Yo, what up, bands? Right now we're just right now on a 30-minute time frame. Yeah, I took a little small trade right here earlier, a little 5-minute trade, a little 42 fake coming down, and I just closed it out already though. But yeah, now we're just kind of looking at this possibly being an onion play. But there's also, look at, like, this is what I see on the 30-minute. On the 30-minute, there's technically this 42 that formed right here, and we broke the high of this candle right here. So we broke the high already. So what usually happens is we usually go up to the, you know, to the previous high. So this is, I think, what we might be seeing, some kind of push up, and then after that we could start seeing a pull back down if we start coming back down. But everything is looking so bullish right now, where it's kind of, the thing is when I took this 5-minute trade, this was on a 42 fake out, meaning that this move down was going to be a fake out pretty much, which is exactly what kind of happened. So once we seen that happen, it was a good sign that that 42 played out. But now, like I said, now we see a 42 going up on a 30-minute. So now what that tells me is that on a higher time frame, we're going to see the fake out to go up to possibly come back down now. The same way we seen this 42 on this 5-minute that shot us to go down, but that fake outs down mean we're going up, right? So now if we have a 42 that's going up, that means there's going to be a fake out somewhere around this area so we could come back down. So that's where I'm saying is that if we see a rejection at this dotted line, this is where we would see a possible fake out at, or something like that, something like to come like that. But we could also even come up to the top. So that's why I say, if like for Raphael, I mean, if I see it at least coming up to this dotted line, and at that dotted line is where you should at least be break even, if not, you know. So yeah, because like I said, but the 42 is happening on the 30-minute, and the 30-minute resistance is way up here. So but there's also this one. I don't know if we can consider it. It's usually the top wick that I consider it, that we usually go and tap. So let's say this one right here. This was the 42, right? This was a 42 that formed, and once we broke the low is where we took the move down, right? And then my idea is that where we would at least go would be this bottom wick, which is at least what we tapped. So we at least tapped the bottom wick, and at the bottom wick, as you can see, this dotted line, this is also where we got rejected right here to come back down at. So as you can see, is that bottom wick of the first candle is pretty important. So that's where I'm saying is that on this 30-minute now, I still see this top wick being important enough that we need to at least tap it the same way we kind of tapped it over here. Is we at least tapped that dotted line. We at least tapped it right on the 42 going down. So what we would need to do is at least tap this 42 going up. So we'll at least need to get up to this area before we possibly start coming down again. But yeah, that's just kind of my idea right now. And we haven't broken the low of the 5 yet. So if you're not breaking the lows of the 5s, then it kind of is letting you know at least we're still kind of moving up. So until you start breaking the lows of the 5, then you can start thinking about it differently. But like I said, as long as we're on a up track, that's what I see right now. Alright, I had a 5-minute close underneath that line again. That's the 4-hour flip still. This was a long bottom wick where I do think though it could be that could be the liquidity to continue up. This didn't have no top wick though. That's the one thing I'm kind of worried about, the fact it didn't have a top wick. But if we want to come down, I do kind of see this needing to get tapped. So if we need to come down, we're going to have to tap up here before coming down. And if we do start moving down, it's going to be just a move down so we could move back up. It rejected the flip twice. I know, I seen that right now. What is this rodeo? Cause that bull running. I know, right, Bands? I want the wick fill, yeah. At least the wick fill. And this 30-minute closes in 8 minutes, so it still got to 8 minutes. So, but that's where I say is that this is the 4th candle right here that activates the 42. So as long as this one closes, I believe, above this dotted line right here, as long as it closes above there, it's signaling bullish pressure. So this next one that opens up could have a bottom wick a little bit down and then start pushing up. So that's kind of what I see right now. Like I said, this got I want the wick feel, yeah. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for a possible. I mean, I wanted to move back up, but these moves right here, this is kind of. I mean, this is telling me something too now. Okay, like how I was saying is that I took this 42 at this dotted line, right? This 42 broke, and look at where we retested at. Pretty much exactly that. Wait, was it that one? Or was it... Yeah, it was that one. It was right here. Yo, Lassic, what up? To stop, to break even. Yeah. This is like the third time, it already fourth time. I wonder if that could have been an onion. What up, what up? Oh. It's getting a little bit nippy over here. It's a little chilly. Yo, what up, player? Oh, I probably telling Lassic what's up, but I got stopped to break even. Good job, Raphael. Good job. Now, like I said, risk free. If it pushes, it pushes. If not, then like I said, it is what it is. Yeah, I got you. Close the spread. Oh, I see. I did profit already today, so just looking where it goes. Maybe I don't trade. Had a big learning lesson in the past week. I know, too early. Watch it be 1 second too early, huh, Raphael? 1 second too early. It's always like that, but the thing is too though, the way it was dancing like that for so long at this level, I don't blame you, because I would have did the same thing, because it's like there's a reason why it's dancing at that level. It's just because it's struggling to break above it, you know. So even if this does push up a little bit and it turns back around or something, so be it. But you managed it right. Like I said, a break even is better than a loss, you know, because if you're also worried about it, then it's better not to stress, you know. There's no reason to stress over a trade if you're not so sure, you know. But dang, now this created another 42. This created another 42 right here, a breaking of that would have created another 42. Damn, that's crazy, huh? News did nothing right. Was expecting some volume, but nothing for 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, this is about to. But the thing is too is on this 15 minute, if you see where this 15 minute closed at, it closed respecting this line still. So at any point this candle could still wick back down. But we were kind of expecting it to touch this top line, like we were kind of saying that 42 idea. It's just like I said, it's just 1 second, bro. Hey Raphael, let me show you this trades that I took the other day. Let me show you, bro. Look, I took 2 trades yesterday. Both break even, bro. Literally both break even. But the reason why, if you notice, literally the top one, the top trade, I put it to break even like literally 1 second too early. And then the one at the bottom, same thing, 2 seconds too early. It was literally, I seen it flipped, right? So after it flipping so many times, it flipped one last time. I said, okay, I'm bringing it to break even. Then boom, it hits me one more time, and then it continues in my direction. And it literally was, if I would have just waited one more time, you know, but it's all right, because the thing is there was trades that I did win. Like let's just say for instance, this trade, it pushed exactly how I wanted it to, where it never went into drawdown or anything. It just literally pushed, boom, and got me out in a sense, you know. So there's times when me bringing it to break even works out in my favor, and then there's times that it doesn't work out in my favor. So you know, it's all right because you've also managed it, because you also remember, like, you also didn't take a loss. A break even is a break even, but you know, at least it's not a loss either. So I mean, because the thing is if you can find those winning trades all the time, then there's always going to be more of them, you know. So but that's how it was for me for the last day or so, and today I finally caught these 2 trades, and that was it. So yeah, let me put this trade back up. I want to put it back up so people could see where we got in at. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this thing went so far, bro. I should have held this a lot longer, but you know, it just I usually try to take my 10 or 15 pips and get on with my day, you know. So that's my idea about that. And look at now. Yeah, better than, yeah, and look at now, Raphael, it's coming back down. So I mean, I'm not saying we were right or wrong, but I mean, we could have caught those quick pips or whatever, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. And we got these all day, bro. We could hit these all day. I'm not worried about it. I know we could find more of these trades. Just wanted my 10 pips. I spread, yeah. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. And look, these are all lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. So it's all moving up still. That break even cost me 1 pip. uh, and look, bro, it's still moving up, right? That's crazy. It's still moving up. Crazy. That should have been the move I guess we took. We should. I mean, you did take it, but like I said, it happens like that, bro. 1 second too early, you bring your stop loss to break even. 1 second too early, bro. It be like that sometimes. Yesterday I checked the USD chart that you were looking at and it seemed very technical. I like it. Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, I don't really check it. I don't really look at it. I was just have day because somebody asked for it, but it did look nice. It did look nice. What were you thinking about it, player? Did it look? How did it look? You find like any kind of like your setups type of thing in any of those moves that were happening? Yeah, it looked good. Seemed like it respected some patterns like gold, but that was just the first sight. Yeah, true. S green. I'm looking right now. What I see right now is this is what I see, a 42 that's forming right here. So with the 42 that forms, it usually says we're gonna have a fake out somewhere up here to come down. So me going on a smaller time frame, I see a possible, it's even forming a 42 possibly on the hourly. So if the next candle happens to break above again of the third candle, then it's going to signal that we're going to continue going up for another little fake out area. So what I'm kind of noticing is that at some point we're going to let's see. Let's see. But yeah, like I'm saying is that, so if we're expecting a fake out to happen somewhere, because this is letting me know a fake out's going to happen. So let's say, okay, a fake out could possibly be happening on a smaller time frame, maybe something like that, maybe, which could be the possible fake out. But what I see though is that I need to start seeing a red candle on a higher time frame, meaning like let's say this ends up being another 42, then I'm going to need to see a 30-minute red candle start to form to create a resistance, and then the resistance is where we're going to possibly take a wick above to come back down or something. So like I'm saying is that the 42 signals fake out, right? So if this is the fake out that's going up, we're going to need to be seeing some kind of red resistance, and that'll be on a smaller time frame. But like I said, the hourly is possibly forming a 42. The 30-minute already formed a 42, and the break of the third candle was right here. So what usually happens is we test this area up here. So if we test that area up there, that's where we're going to possibly touch at to possibly come back down, because the fake out will most likely happen in this area. So if the fake out happens in this area, this is where we should be taking our sales. But that's where I'm saying though is that if this closes green and then the next one breaks the high again, then we're going to have to wait for a 30-minute resistance to start to form, which will give us an idea of where we're going to start heading, even a 15-minute. So like I said, everything is green on the 30, signaling we're still going up. Everything is green on the 15, signaling we're still going up. So, you know, we need to really wait for a resistance to kind of form in those areas. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for right now. I mean, there's possibly a 3-piece that forms on the hourly. If you notice, this is a 3-piece. If for some reason this were to just wick up, I'm maybe kind of thinking about it. But the fact that everything is kind of bullish right now, I'm really going to want to wait for some kind of resistance to form. So if this were to wick up like that and come down, I'm not sure if I would take it. It just depends on a smaller time frame if there's some kind of maybe a 3-piece around this area or something like that. So but yeah, I'm just kind of gonna wait right now, take a second, gonna wait for something to play out. I did take already 2 trades, so I'm already kind of up right now. So what I'm gonna do is just wait. I'm just gonna wait for something a little more for sure. I'm gonna try to wait for a good setup. I mean, these would have ultimately been the ultimate buys right there, even above this little area right here, because on this 30-minute, it does signal a 42 that's going up. So you would have already been able to probably close out, if anything, maybe even a break even type of thing. But yeah. But yeah, it's a green. I would be looking out for maybe something up to tap these areas at least before some kind of liquidity grab if we continue up, or this would be our area where we do reject kind of like that. So it just depends. But yeah, this is what I'm saying is I would definitely be looking around these areas. Yeah, it seems like maybe it's going around 24, possibly. It's definitely gonna just depend on. Oh, let me see. It's going to depend on Yeah, if we break this line, then our next area of resistance will be somewhere up here, like that. That'll be the 29 area. So if it breaks 19, then we could touch 29. But like I said, it looks like a possible three pieces forming right here, where I'm just wondering if we somehow or another could take that that is into a supply zone too. Could take it maybe like that. Let's see, yeah. But this is where I say too, is that the fact that this is possibly a 42 that's forming, I'm wondering if this 42 could also signal that this three piece could be active, because if this is signaling that a fake out is going to happen to come down, then at some point we're going to need to see some kind of rejection to come down like that, right? So if it were to happen, look, there's also a possible three piece right here that just formed. So it would need to hit 15.4. 15.4 is not far away. It's literally creating a bottom wick if that's all it needs to do. Now would be the 10 pip area, but I don't see that slowing down any. There's also a 5-minute one right here. I see it wicking up. Like I said, let's see. Hi, good day. What's up, Henry? Zabini, look at your, it's going up. Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Are you using Funded Next? Yes, I'm using Funded Next. This is what I'm on right here. I'm only up 20 bucks so far, but yeah, that's what I'm using right now, Funded Next. So if Funded Next is listening, you guys could send me a referral link and I will gladly put it in my videos. Is it legit though? From what I'm aware of, yeah. I haven't had no issues yet, and I'm kind of waiting on some people. Rest in peace for my Wickfield. I know. There it is. So this thing, ooh, that thing moving quick. You guys seen that? That thing was moving down and then it just jumped up. Yo, what up, Clark? What up? I know, Raphael, that was crazy. I mean, we were kind of talking about it. That wasn't, it needed to hit that, but like I said, is you're better off being safe than sorry. If you're iffy about it in the moment, just imagine how bad you would have felt if it would have went against you. You know, it's like, I mean, it's going against you, but just use this as like, oh, all right, you were right. You know, your analysis was on point. You know, everything was good. It's almost like a win in your head in a sense compared to a loss, because you still managed it right. It's just the profit part just, but like I said, if you would have lost, I'm sure you would have been even more frustrated, like, dang, why didn't I bring my stop loss to break even? It would have been the total opposite. So at least still take it as a win, you know, still a win in your analysis part of the game. So Try not to worry. Try not to stress too much. Haha, yeah, bro. Cause like I said, but not in my account, yeah. See, this is why too I didn't take no 3-piece right here, because of this reason, is that it does look like this is where it's gonna tap at, this 1918 area. Of course, bro, I'm all right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, you just playing. I just say it just in case if anybody else hears it, you know, they could. But yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, we were explaining it though. I mean, if you kind of think about it, the 42 idea is exactly that, and it goes up to that previous high in gold since 1907. Damn. That's what's up, Clark. That's what's up. Damn, you're already up 110 pips then. Eating, bro. You're eating. I wish I would have got in down there. That's exactly where that retest was at. It did, and then not would have been that. So if that was that. So if anything, this is going to... Okay, look, guys, this is how I read a chart. This is how I try to figure out things from happening. Is that it happens on a smaller time frame, and it usually works its way up. Okay, so let me just show you this right here, right? Okay, look. When I took this 42 earlier, right? This was a 42 right here. This was the 42. And on the break of this third candle right here was my entry. So I got into the trade at this point. All right, so that signals fake out, right? So look, boom. Boom, that was the move back up. This was the move that corrected it, right? So what I'm trying to say though is that, okay, so it's pretty much, this is a retest right there. So how would we have gotten in right here so we could have gotten in on that retest, right? Because look at what happened right here now. There was a 42 that formed right here. This 42 formed. And this red candle broke above the third green candle. Even though it barely wicked above it, it broke above it, right? So that technically would have gave us our signal to start moving up. But what that signals though is that there's now going to be a fake out, possibly to come back down this way. So this retest right here was just the confirmation of this whole move right here. So pretty much what I'm trying to say though is that, look, on this one, we had a retest. Look, once we broke this line right here, this next candle was the retest that came back up. So pretty much what I'm trying to say though is that if this was our entry right here, and we might have missed it, or we should have we should wait off on that. So that way we take it on the second break, because the second break is the retest, and that's the one that confirms the actual move up. So what I'm trying to say now is that now when we go to a 30-minute time frame, how I say is that it's all right. So now look at this, was the 42 that happened right here. Look, this one never broke. So once we broke the high, that was our entry to let us know right here, right? So what's going to happen is that there's going to be some kind of fake out up here to come back down. So what we might want to look for is a possible move that will give us a fake out to come back down, and then even a retest, and then on the way down is where we'll take the trade, if that makes sense. But like I'm saying, guys, is that look at, you have to read it this way. Look at 42, what happened? We broke the low, we retested it and came down. And what happened? What caused it to start switching? How would we have noticed this move to go back up? The same thing happened. A 42 happened right here, broke above. You would have been in a little bit of drawdown if you took the first initial one, but then you would have been, you know, right back in a profit again. But then this is where I say too, this is what might have wicked us out if we would have brought it to break even a little too soon. which is also kind of indicating to me that we should wait for the retest, because this move right here would be the first original move, where if we take this one right here, this is the retest, because look, we broke above it, came down, and then broke above it again. So we would have had enough time to at least stay in this trade, even past possibly these little quick moves. And then once we hit a certain level, let's say maybe even here, we could have brought in our stop losses to break even, and then from there we don't have no drawdown or anything. So that's just my idea of that. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea of what we should be looking for. If you guys have any questions on a 42 or a 3-piece, right now is definitely the time to ask. So like I'm saying is that I am definitely looking there was a 3-piece right here. If you kind of look at it, this was a 3-piece that broke down. It did go 12 pips technically, but after 12 pips it went back up. So I mean, you could have been in a lot of drawdown too once it wicked up like that, depending on which way it did it first. Bro, I'm done for this Friday. It was a crazy one, huh? See you Monday, bro. Bye, everyone. See you later, bro. Appreciate you for stopping by, Raphael. All right, this still don't have no bottom wick, so I'm wondering if... I like that big green bar before the move. This one right here. That one. Laughter. That would have been our entry right there. Like I was saying, look guys, 42. What I'm noticing now is that a retest usually happens on a 42. And look, this also created another 42, created it going up. So we broke it going up. So now we have to wait for another move to go. Everything is signaling that there's going to be some kind of fake out eventually. And this is why too, I'm glad, who was the one that asked about the sells earlier? It's a green. I don't know if you're still here, but look at, this is why I was saying good thing we didn't take no sells, right? Because like I said, we were expecting it to touch these certain levels at least. And if it breaks above that level, let me see, I think this would be the resistance right there. That'll be the resistance to this area. That's the 1 hour resistance. So I kind of see that happen. Ooh, look at a 3-piece possibly right here on the 1 hour. That's a whole 10 pips already. And that's the 42, 42, 42, 42. Damn. That thing is moving, bruh. Damn. Oh my goodness. Crazy right now. Let me find out. And I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like button for me, please. I'll appreciate it very much. And if you guys wouldn't mind, if you guys want to hit that description, there's also our Discord in the description if you guys want. So yeah, feel free to join our Discord whenever you guys like. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching like always. If you guys haven't hit that subscribe yet, hey guys, we're trying to hit 1,600 subscribers. We're at 510 right now. So let's hit that 1600. We've been on a little we slowed it up. We're slowing up a little bit. We're slowing up a little bit. Not too bad. It's all right. I don't mind. But like I said, we always have a push, and then we slow up a little bit. Then we pick it up, you know. So it's just day by day. But I appreciate you guys for joining and stuff like that. Yeah, and this was that move. So if I see a fake out, it will probably be right here, most likely. My idea would be the fake out would possibly be here because this is the 42. Once we clear this line, that's where the red candle usually comes back down into the range at. So we'll see right now how this goes, but I'm not taking this trade or anything, but that's my idea. 20, pretty much 20. Damn, that would have already been 10 pips, exactly like I was saying. See that? That's where I say I hate funded firms, bro. Check out Discord. I'm gonna check right now, bro. With the war still going on, people buying up the gold. Safe havens can't be stopped. Gold, JP, it's a weekend. Yeah, damn, there goes that move right there, guys. That was the move, man. Ooh. Hey, Lasik, what does this mean? Sell? Is that a good thing? Lasik, what happened? How come I hate funny? How come? What is wrong with that one, bruh? Or did it slip you or something? What's that mean, bruh? Dang, this was the move. Okay, so look at, guys, this is where I was trying to, this is what I should have, I just called it right now, literally just called it. That's exactly how I'm able to find these fake outs and stuff, is because of the 42 that formed. If you guys would have been paying attention, you guys would understand how that 42 forms and how I found it. And that was the top wick. I literally just said it hit TP and wouldn't close. Oh, I see. And did it? Hey, it did that to me earlier today too. It did that to me earlier. I think it's just the slippage, so much slippage right now with all the stuff going on. Dang, man, but look at, this is the exact move I just would have called right now that I didn't even take. It's all right. I'm more or less just, that was the fact I was able to call it. Like I said, I'm able to find it. I'll find the next one again. Don't worry about it. Fuck, you are right, player. You see that, player? That's where I was saying, that's how I'm able to find it, is because of the 42. The 42 is what gives me this idea, this information right here. Bro, that's why I say I'm not mad that I literally just missed it. I'm actually more happy that it played out like this, because, bro, I promise you, we're gonna be catching these like nothing. I got baited. That's how it is, bro. That's how it is. I'm telling you. That's what they try to do to you. They try to get you to. It's weird, bro. It's weird. But one of these days, like I said, I'm gonna be calling these plays like nothing, bro. So don't even trip. I got it. I got us, man. I got us. Just stay working on it. Stay working on it, bro. Hey guys, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Give me right back. Yo, yo, what up? What up? Clinton, damn, that's new. You are fire. I appreciate it. Appreciate that, bro. Like I said, guys, like I said, these three pieces and 42s, they give out a lot of information, bro. And I'm confident in it. I figured this stuff out that I do believe if we stick to it, we'll be able to read these charts like a book. And it's just a matter of time till we just milk this whole market of everything is worth. Ali, sorry, bro, just tuned into you. Please, if you don't mind, can you elaborate the 42? Ali, yes, we just explained it right now, but I'll explain it real quick. So maybe somebody could clip this. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna explain it right now. I'm trying to do something real quick. All right, guys. So look, I'm gonna give you every day the UR kills it for me, FYI. Bro, that's what's up. You're gonna have to call out some plays, bro. I'm gonna have to catch up with you. All right, Ali, I'm gonna show you right now what the 42 is. All right, so look, the 42, and remember, this is how I have this dotted, this line right here, why I have it there. Okay, so look, if you go to the 1 hour, if you scroll to the left, this line right here is at the top of this range. As you can see, look, there's a range right there, and then there's a support right there. So this line is literally right in between both of those areas, which is why I have it there. All right, so that's our next level of resistance if we were to hit a resistance, right? So my idea was this. Okay, even on the 1 hour, it possibly even, I think it did create it on the 1 hour, but anyways, okay, so look at on the 30-minute is where we found this three piece. Okay, the 42, sorry about that. So look, this is the 42 idea. So understand, you need to have one candle here, you need to have a second candle that is inside of the first candle, can't break above it, can't break below it, has to be inside of it. It's called an inside bar. Okay, and then it's the third candle. If you guys are familiar with our three piece, this is our three piece where the third candle breaks the high of the first candle, and on the way down you take your entry at the top of the line. Same thing going up. If it were to break below and on the way up of the first candle low, you would take your entry to go up, right? Okay, so this is the 42 now. So if the 42 is when the third candle doesn't break the low of the first or the high of the first candle, meaning it's another inside bar inside of this first candle. So what happens is once that candle doesn't break the low of the low or the high of the first candle, then it would be either the high or the low of the third candle. So understand that this is why we call it a 42, because now that the third candle didn't break the low of the first or the high of the first, it doesn't activate the three piece, and that is the three piece with three candles. Now the 42 is once we get into the fourth candle, it's once we break the high of the third or the low of the third. So as you can see, this fourth candle, it broke the high first, it didn't break the low. So what this tells me though is that if we break the high, that lets me know which way we're gonna start going. And this is why I had the idea that, okay, now we're gonna start moving up, because this fourth candle, that's why we call it a 42, because the fourth candle is what activates it. The second candle is what confirms it. If the second candle is below or above the first candle, it doesn't confirm this move. So it has to be on the inside, right? So that's why it's the 42, because the fourth candle activates it, the second candle confirms it. So 42, that's how I remember it. So when the fourth candle breaks the high of the third candle or the low, but in this case it broke the high, that lets us know we're moving up. So back to this dotted line, if you notice, the dotted line is on the wick of this big green candle right here, as you can see right here, right? Because that is my area for the either the three piece to get activated or the 42 to confirm that it moved all the way pretty much. So it would need to either touch this top line or this bottom line in order for hold on, let me see. Hold on one second. All right, so let me close this one out. This is the wrong. Oh yeah, that one doesn't have a top wick. I mean, it didn't have a bottom wick. Okay, so look, that was there, that was that. This is the 3-piece. If it would have broken this dotted line right here, it would have signaled a 3-piece. But since it didn't, now the break of the third candle right here signals the 42. So this is what signals the 42, the break of that third candle high. So when we broke it, that signaled the 42, right? And then that's where I was saying, okay, how high the 42 goes, it usually goes to the previous high. So if you look left, our previous high is that candle, which is the dotted line. So I was already expecting it to touch that dotted line already because of this move, because of the 42. So I'm already expecting this dotted line. And then you guys also look at the solid white line, which is up here, which is, like I was saying from earlier, it's the previous high of this area over here. That's this area right here. So there's a resistance and then there's a support. So this line is in between both of those. So that's our next resistance area. So that's also why I had that line right there to let me know, okay, that is the area for resistance. So if we were to get a fake out, we would need to at least touch the dotted line, and then the break above that line would also be the fake out to come down. So now that we started seeing it on the 30-minute, look, on the 30-minute, we actually closed above the dotted line, which let me know, and we also tapped this top resistance line. So when I went down to a smaller time frame like the 5-minute, this is where I'm saying that is exactly the move above that we would have wanted. Because look at the previous candle closed respecting this dotted line right here. So that also let me know, okay, we have some resistance right there. So if this were to be the move up, this would either be a breakout to continue up, or it would be a fake out to come back down. But the reason why I knew it wasn't a breakout was because of the whole purpose of all of us doing what we're doing, of why we even have this idea, is because there was a 42 right here. And that's where I say the 42 signals the fake out. So when you see a 42 form, that lets you know, okay, a fake out is going to be coming above. Sorry, I have to plug my computer in the charger before it dies. I'm at 5%. I don't want it to die on you guys. All right, so yeah, but like I said, okay, so what I'm saying is that when I notice a 3-piece, you guys, and this is why you guys have to join every stream also, because I explain this every stream and I'm always posting about it. A lot of my trades have to deal with a lot of these things. So if you guys are familiar with it, you guys need to also tune into every stream. You guys will definitely learn this idea of what I'm doing and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are enjoying anything, feel free to leave a like. And if you guys want to join our Discord, feel free to join our Discord. It's in the description. Our Discord, we have a lot of other traders, and I'm always posting about these ideas and things like that. So but yeah, like I was saying, so with this 42, great info, thank you so much. Yes, you're welcome, Ali. But like I'm saying though, is that when you notice a 42 forming, like, okay, this is a 42, right? So this is the third candle, the break of the third candle, which is this fourth candle. That lets you know, okay, so a 42 is forming, meaning we're going up. But when you notice a 42 that's going up, what that signals to me though is that there's going to be a fake out in this direction to come down. Because if we're moving up in this direction, the fake out goes against that. So we're going to go against this whole move. So this 42 pretty much just identifies that eventually there's going to be a fake out. And that's how I'm able to find this area, is because it's also the high of this candle. and it's also a resistance at that candle. So we also have two areas of to be looking out for. So like I was saying is that when we start to move down on a smaller time frame, then you start to see the resistance and things like that start to form. So on an hourly, it's still open. So at some point, this candle wasn't even showing yet. So we still knew at some point, okay, the next candle would be the one that we want to start looking for resistance. And then you go to a smaller time frame. Technically, this one's still open, so there's still no resistance yet. You go to a smaller time frame. This one finally created a resistance, but at some point you didn't, this one wasn't open either, so you had to go to a 5 minute. And that's where I'm saying is that the difference maker to identify that this from being either a fake out or a breakout is the fact that we already knew a 42 formed, which creates a fake out. So that's how they trap a lot of traders into these trades, thinking this is going to be a breakout, because a lot of people probably took this trade as a breakout trade, not understanding that it was just going to be a fake out to come back down. And that's where I'm saying is that, look at, this is the possible fake out back into the range, and the range would at least be this dotted line again, because that is where we got the resistance from going up here before. So we actually got a resistance there. So that is letting me know, which is also why we're getting kind of stuck at that point, is because we did wick down. That could have been liquidity though to come back up also. But that's where I'm saying is you need to be able to identify this pump and this push before it actually happens. That way you can take that either a liquidity grab or it's a breakout for liquidity to go back up. But like I said, you're able to identify these just from understanding a 42, a 3-piece and stuff like that. I mean, I could also be wrong, but the thing is, I'm thinking this is still going to continue down. I still think it will at least come down here to maybe tap these areas before continuing up. But that's where I kind of see it going. But these were the areas we were expecting. And like I said, when a 42 forms, the area that you want to look out for is the first candle high, which is this candle. So that's the area of interest we're going to be looking for. So when somebody's saying, oh, should I take a sell right now? That's when I told them, no, don't take a sell, because we still needed to push up at some point to grab liquidity to possibly come back down. Because I believe if we wanted to genuinely go up, we would have had to grab liquidity from down here so we could go up. But since we didn't, I think we're going to maybe do something like that before moving up. So that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. I mean, I should have probably taken that little short right now, but like I said, it was more of just a mental trade. I've already taken one trade or two trades today, so I'm not really rushing it. But I do want to buy. I do want to find some kind of buy. Maybe like I said, something like this, possibly catching a 3-piece at the bottom. It's like this was a 42 right here also. This was a 42, this and that was the move on the 42. So it's just, it's a lot of things that kind of insight, bro. Yeah, you're very welcome. I appreciate it. Yeah, and like I said, it's just about showing up every day also, guys. That's really a main thing too. But look at right here now. Look at on a smaller time frame, on a 5-minute time frame, it looks like we got another 42 that just formed. So this right here is going to signal that we're probably going to come back up to here before moving back down again. So where I'm going to put this line, I think we could at least tap this resistance right here before possibly continuing back down again. See the high 2102. Yeah. And like I said, it just forms like that a bunch of different times. And then, okay, so look, if that's the 42, this was a 42 that formed. Look at it, just did the same exact thing as right here. It did the same thing. It went up to come back down like that. So let me see. Let me see on a 1 minute. But that's how I find, like, that's how I find these areas right here, these little fake outs and stuff like that. You could find these fake outs just by understanding how to read candles and stuff. What are your times, bro? Timings. Are you talking about like my time frames or my time that I live in? Because if the time that I live in, obviously you're probably not asking about the time I live in, but the time that I do, it's right here at the bottom. But I use all time frames. That's the thing, is that you have to use all time frames. Like, look at this one. This is technically a 3-piece that did form, because I do remember it tapping the bottom. So that could also be something that comes back into this range. But that's kind of what I'm, yeah, that was me. I'm happy didn't take it. Oh, yeah, Clinton. Good, well, good job, Clinton. That's what we're talking about, you know. It's just, you gotta, and remember, Clinton, if you have to ask me, I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but I'm just saying, if you have to ask me because you might be a little unsure, use that as your indication of maybe you shouldn't take a trade. You know, always try to get into a trade that you know, oh man, this is gonna work out, this is gonna work out, type of thing. You know, the time when you start live. Okay, depends on Ali, because I do work a normal job, so some days I can't stream in the morning, but for the most part I stream pretty much every day, at least either New York, Asian, or London. So today, obviously, we're only streaming for New York because we're off after today. But on Sunday, I'll be streaming Sunday night. I'm in America. I'm not sure where you're from, but in America, it would be Sunday night, which is Asian morning, London morning type of thing. I'll be streaming London on Sunday, and then on Monday, I'll stream London again. And then Tuesday, I'll be streaming New York and Asian. And Wednesday, I'll be streaming New York and Asian again. And then Thursday, I'll be doing London. Friday, I'll be doing London again. So it just kind of varies on my work days and stuff. But if you haven't joined our Discord, we have a Discord in our description. Go over there to our description and hit that Discord link and join our Discord. I always post in there when we are live. Speaking of that, I actually forgot to post today. We are live today. So maybe that's why I didn't get as many viewers as fast. US 30. Damn, bro. Hey, I just seen your Issa Green. I just seen that message on your in the Discord. Damn, you have to send them links out, bro. Oh yeah, but sorry, Ali. Join our Discord and on our YouTube and our Instagram. I usually post on there when we go live and stuff like that. So yeah, I didn't post today. That's kind of weird. I need to post right now. I'm gonna post it right now. But I appreciate you guys for all watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe for me. I would really appreciate it. And we got a lot of good traders in our Discord, sharing a lot of information and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, guys, I post every day in our Discord, and on our Instagram. So feel free to follow us on any of those. And let me post it. I'm gonna post this in the announcements. We are live. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming all day today because today's the last day. So forget it. We're gonna stream all day today. No time, no breaks, y'all. Heck yeah. And I appreciate that for all the new people in the Discord, the ones who just subscribed. I appreciate it. And look at, guys, look at what happened. Look at what happened. What did we just say right now? That this was a 42 that needed to touch what? It needed to touch that dotted line, right? So now that it touched that dotted line, let's see what happens. It's most likely going to cause a fake out. So we're going to see this candle possibly close above it, and then the next one is going to cause a possible red candle to come back into the range again. So we're going to be looking out for that right now. We're going to see how that plays out. But if it plays out again, then that is kind of confirming my whole idea of what this 42 is, you know, how it works. But we're going to see right now. Like I said, we needed to tap that dotted line, which we did. So now we're either going to close right there and then move our way back down just like that one, or we're going to continue up. But we're going to see right now after this candle closes. We're going to see how it closes. I mean, it could just continue up too. I could be wrong, but that did create a big bottom wick though. Look at that. And it did close right above that. So all these wicks came up to those wicks right there. So if anything, it's most likely going to get into that area. So can we buy? I wouldn't buy yet. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. I appreciate you guys though. Appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't, like I was saying, if you guys want to join our Discord, we got almost 200 traders in our Discord. So feel free to join us on Discord and make sure you guys are staying active every single day. It helps out with trading every single day, just being around good traders that talk about the same stuff, you know. And there's a lot of information that we all could share together. 3-piece on the 15. Oh, exactly. That is exactly it right there. Oh, bruh. 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 Clark. Bruh. 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 Bro, there goes the 10 pips already. That was the 10 pip move already. That would have been in and out quick. Boom, boom, boom. That's crazy. That is crazy, y'all. That fast. Damn, Clark, I literally seen it 5 seconds too late. So I'm starting to get it now. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Clark. But remember, Clark, you also have to remember, depending on where we are in the markets, you know, it's also depending. We are kind of at a resistance. Everything is kind of telling me to come back down. But it's in these instances that everything is so bullish that these moves would be quick. The one down will be just a liquidity grab before going up, you know. So that's why I say in times like this, you might want to make sure your stop loss is right at 10 pips, so that way if it could trigger you in and trigger you out real quick, you know. But yeah, appreciate it, Clark. Yeah, appreciate you also, Clark. I didn't even notice that, and you were able to point that out. But that's why I say is that, so what I've noticed with these 3 pieces, that what they do is that they're really just kind of like liquidity pumps in a sense. So sometimes when it's in the wrong direction, let's say because everything is so bullish, when it does come down real quick, it's usually a real quick move to go back up. You know what I mean? So that's just where I say is that this could have been a little liquidity grab, even though it was still correct, but it only hit your 10 pips. Right after 10, it went in the opposite direction, you know? So that's just why too it's... Okay, got the rest running. Good job, Clark. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's good, Clark. Like I said, so just remember also, depending on where you are in the market, sometimes it could change. All right, look. So look, okay, this was the area we were expecting, right? This was gonna be the move back into the range right here. Back to 10 pips. This is the fake out again, guys. 42. Remember, 42. Just like we just said. That would have been another 42 idea. If we would have somehow or another been able to get in at this 10 pip mark, 10 pips would have been right here. So let's see if it pumps down at least to that part again. Just the same way this did right here is what I'm expecting for that to happen too. But yeah, I'm looking for a trade, guys. I'm just kind of going through a bunch of mental trades. I'm trying to find a good quality setup, because everything is it's just a little choppy right now. Like I said, everything down is small, everything up is big. So you want to take something that comes down to go back up, but everything is signaling to me to come down, you know. So ooh, that 30 did close above the range again, and this hourly closed above that range, created a bottom wick. Could we continue back up? Could we continue back up? I mean, everything there is, and if you kind of notice, there's no breaking of the lows yet. There's no low breaking yet. Nothing has broken the low. So until we break the low, it will definitely confirm that this is gonna start moving down. Yeah, I see that. Okay, now it broke this high, so that's a good sign. So now we probably will test at least this next low, which will be right underneath this line right here. So Clark, if you're still in, I don't know if you're still in or not, but if it were to break this low, this is your area you want to start. But it needs to break the low. I mean, that's where I'm thinking it needs to do. If it doesn't, though, it's just going to continue possibly up like that. So but yeah, like I was saying, guys, if you guys want to join our Discord is in the description. So feel free to join our Discord, and also our Instagram is on our description. So if you guys want to follow either one of those, feel free to ask me any questions, message me on there. If you guys have any questions about anything, I'm always here to help. So feel free to just message me whenever. I appreciate you guys for watching. I think it's too much happening in the world to go to a downtrend. Yes, I do believe that, Revo. A lot of the moves down are definitely small. You know, everything going down is small right now. But everything going up is almost like a bigger move, you know? So yeah, so what I do want to wait for, though, I do want to see some kind of liquidity possibly coming down here, and then we maybe take a trade back up or something. But it's a little too late for the buys now if we didn't get in down here. So, you know, we just kind of gotta, we're back on an uptrend. You know, the break of structure was here, so we're back on a break of structure. So we're kind of gonna just wait for these areas. I mean, I see this maybe area break of structure being tapped at least once. It did technically already get tapped, which is that, but yeah, I appreciate it, Elastic. Thank you guys. But yeah, join our Discord. Our Discord is right there in the chat. If you guys want to, feel free to join our Discord and follow us on Instagram. Feel free to follow us on Instagram. But yeah, good job today, Lassic. Good job on that 100 pip trade. Good job on that. Yeah, I'm trying to, man. I need to get me into a trade, bro. I need to hit me something good for this funded. I feel like I'm starving over here. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. Damn, I wonder if that could be... That's a breakout. Could this be a breakout? Could be a breakout. Damn, could that be a breakout trade? Everything is moving so crazy right now that it's kind of hard for me to take anything right now. Possible 3-piece again right here. No bottom wick. Just take buy. You took a buy, or you want me to? Another war, another buy. Yeah, I know. That would already be 6 pips. Oh, there it is. There was the 3-piece out. Damn it. That was it right there. It's probably gonna go back up, watch. Ooh, there it flipped. Yeah, no, Jonathan, it's crazy, huh? Crazy movements right now. Damn, I should have took that sell right here. This would have been my sell. That would have been my idea right here. All right, guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, bro, my bad. I'm here. I'm just kind of looking at this chart. Yeah, what up? What up? My bad. I'm watching Donvo's IG story. I don't know if you guys follow him on IG, but I'm listening to his IG story.
Trades. I would think I'm lying, but I heard this online. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I would think whoever said that, bro, that's complete cap. It's a lie. There's no way. That's unrealistic. 24 straight lying. Like, this is the last loss was literally right here, chat, on the 29th. Like, look.
Player, you're finally in profits.
Right there, that was the last loss we had.
Crazy. That's a crazy hold. At least you held, though. At least.
Wow. Crazy. Forget the fact that we won 24 straight. Just think about the last loss, the day. August 29. August 29. That was summer. That was before September. August 29 till today. How many months is that? September. I'll say a month and a half. A month and a half. With only one loss, or since our last loss. And then if you want to go deeper in that, if you want to go a little deeper in that, keep going. Keep going. That's one loss, right? 2 losses. 3. Since, what month is this? July 27. July 27, bruh. We've had 1, 2, 3 losses. July 27. Now, fuck, why can't I flip the camera? Hold on, I'll be back. This is today. You telling me this was July 27th? You're still going. You're still scrolling. You're still scrolling.
But that 42 was good. I buy at the end of the 1 hour
Still
candle
moving.
And it just went to break even down.
Almost there.
1922.
Almost there. This was July 27th. You telling me we went through all of this and only took only took 3 losses since?
Gold
And
is
I will
flying
say,
without wings.
95% of my trades lately have all been on stream. Because that's what I've been doing. I've just been going on my day.
Everything is moving now.
Hopping on stream, doing my analysis, catching our positions, whatever it is, and hopping off. I haven't been trading off stream, right, for the most part. And I will return to that probably during Q1 next year, or maybe like late this year, but enjoy it while it lasts, you know? Like, literally my MT5 have been all trades taken on stream in the last 2 months. You do not see one trade that was off stream. You do not see my stack positions that I was taking normally earlier in the year. Because I've been relaxing, I've been chilling, right? Wait till we go full throttle. Once we go full throttle. And last thing before I dip off here, but during this whole entire streak, this whole entire run of the 24th streak, I was never focused on win streaks, right? I don't I don't have any targets or goals. I don't believe in targets or goals because I believe that if you have targets and goals, you're going to chase those targets and goals.
Yeah,
and the market prints something different each and every day, and your job is to adapt, right? So why would I want to go ahead and add unnecessary pressure to hit those targets and goals when I can just trade the way I can just take what the market gives me each and every day, right? So I never had that idea in mind during this whole entire run.
Crazy. Donvo's on a 24 trade win streak, y'all. If you guys aren't familiar with who Donvo is, check my guy out, man. This is my dude right here. This is who taught me how to trade. So check him out. Make sure you guys follow him. I post his videos also. I run a clips channel. That's why I was watching that video right now. I run this clips channel also for Donvo. So if you guys want to follow any analysis or anything like that, feel free to just join in, follow up. I have a lot of different videos and things like that. I post a lot of his stuff that doesn't show up on anywhere else. So I have a lot of clips that people don't have, because if they're not clipping what I clip, then they don't have it. But I have a lot of analysis, a lot of different plays, a lot of good analysis, a lot of good videos. So make sure you guys follow that up too. But yeah, that's the guy Donvo, man. He's 24 trade win streak right now. I'm on a 7 trade win streak, I guess, right now. So I believe it. It's possible. Yeah, I watch him in Wix. Yeah, Clark. Yup, those are my guys right there. Honestly, everything is bullish right now. So I wouldn't really want to be taking sells unless they're quick moves. Like I said, if we were in that little 3-piece earlier, it was a quick move in and out. But that's because you're going in the opposite direction of where we're already heading. So what I would want though is a pullback. So you would have wanted to take buys possibly here to go up, those type of things. But damn, and what's his name from earlier who took the buys on the flip? What's his name? Ralph. Damn, I feel bad, bro. I feel like I told him to break even, even though I didn't tell him. I think he was already doing it. I watch him in Wix. There's another guy I watch, Lorenzo Caraldo. What does he trade? Clark, what does he trade? Lorenzo. Oh, right here, shows up. Lorenzo Caraldo, 46K. Ooh, he got some. Oh, he live trades too? Alright. I see that. Live trading time for CPI gold rallying big moves. Ooh, he trades gold. Alright. How does he trade, Clark? Like, what would you rate him? Like, do you think I am still in my long with gold? Damn. Claudine, you killing it. Claudine, that's what I'm talking about. That's what's up. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check his videos out. I want to see how he trades and stuff. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm not in no buys or nothing. I wish I would have got in buys. I was thinking about taking a buy somewhere down here, but damn, that thing is moving though. But this one doesn't have a bottom wick though. That's the one thing, so it might create a bottom wick. Since 1916. Wow, you're doing good, Claudine. You're doing good. That's what I'm talking about. That's a massive move right there. You're eating steak and lobster after that move. He's a millionaire and has over 50K in his Discord. Damn, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check him out. I got break even too. I need to learn the 42 because retraction was expected, but it's cool. Didn't get profit, but whatever. Break even was a bad entry because I didn't read the 42. Whoa. Hey player, if you would have read the 42 a little bit better, look at our idea. This was our 42 from earlier. Remember, this was a 30-minute one, And if you notice, this candle was a lot lower, so it was real low right here, or even the high right here. So if you would have been able to get in from at this point, that was around the 1912 area, you could have possibly held it and just, type of thing. But that is crazy. Massive move right there, y'all. Let's see. He's a millionaire. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to check him out though. Clark, does he trades live obviously, but he trades other pairs also. Okay, perfect. Do you watch him live also, Clark, or do you watch Don Vo? Like, who do you usually watch? Like, who's your go-to? I will start my FTMO account next week. I had a really good week. That's good, Claudine. Claudine, that's very good. But just remember, this is what I tell myself too. We have a good week. When that week is over, a new week is started. So try not to. I'm not saying you're getting cocky or anything, but just make sure you don't get cocky, because the markets will always humble us. It happens to me every time. Once I feel like, oh man, I'm doing good, the market always humbles us. So just remember, stay calm, stick to your plan, stay disciplined, and don't do anything that you wouldn't do right now, that you're feeling this vibe right now. Doing this since 2 years, that's good. That's good. This is probably around how long I've been doing it too, not around that same amount of time too. But yeah, just stay disciplined. That's where, like I said, I'm on a 7 trade win streak right now. So the thing is like, I'm not trying to go for a long win streak, but the same way I go from 0 wins to 1 win, it takes the same discipline to get to 6 to 7, then 7 to 8. So I'm pretty much going back to 1 again. I'm back after that trade. I'm 0 again, back to 0 0 1 and 1. So it's either I'm going -1 or I'm going +1 for the trades. 1 year crypto, and since 1 year forex, I'm just new to go. Claudine, you know what's crazy? You sound just like me, because I actually started that's why my name is bitmesone, was because when I first started trading, I started trading Bitcoin. So Bitcoin was always my first thing. So what I did was I would watch Don Vo, and then I learned how his strategy worked and stuff, and I transferred it over to Bitcoin, and I started having some success with Bitcoin. And then I just started realizing, why don't I just trade gold? Because Don Vo's already trading gold. It'd make it a lot easier, so I could follow along a little bit easier. But yeah, I started with crypto for my first, I say year and a half, and then for like the last year and a half or so, I've been following Don Vo. And then literally for like the last 6 months is where I really dove into gold full time. Like, I started actually trading it, like trying to make profits from it. Before, I would trade it just kind of trying to see how it was, because I was always trading Bitcoin, so I never really I didn't want to dive into 2 different things, so I focused mostly on Bitcoin. And when I would trade gold, it was just kind of just to see how it is and stuff. But then there was just one day I just said, forget it, I'm going full-time gold, and now I'm all gold right now. I mean, I still trade, I'll swing trade Bitcoin from time to time. Like, I swung Bitcoin from 25,000, I closed my swing at like 27,000, so it was just a small one. So I just wanted to see what happened, but it ended up working out. But that's where I say it's just like, for my most part, for everything I do right now, my whole account now is just mainly gold. So, and I just opened up my first funded account with gold. So this is my next little thing I'm trying to do also, is now I'm on a funded account. So I've only taken 2 trades on this funded account, pretty much just small little break even type of trades, but I haven't really gotten but I'm trying to get started. I'm already started with it. I'm just trying to get it passed. So I only have to make $480. So look guys, this is the account that I have right here. So I've only had it for 2 days pretty much. My total profit right now is $21. So my max loss that I could possibly lose is $312, and then my max per minute loss overall is 321. So 621. So, but like I said, what I have to make profits is that I only have to make $480. And when I was running the trial account about a week ago, I did it fairly fairly easy. Not saying it's easy, but it's just like it didn't take me about a week or so just to get to that point. So it just takes a little time though. Just I don't want to rush it because, like I said, I'm trying to just take it trade by trade. I'm not trying to go too crazy. Crypto, yes, thank you. Oh no, yeah, Donna, this is my first first legit one. This is I paid $60 for it, and with $60 they give you 6,000. So, and then you have to pass level 1 or phase 1 and phase 2 or whatever. So I'm on phase 1 right now. So this is my first time on phase 1, and I'm actually going for it. So yeah, like I said, I'm only up $21 so far. But like I said, I have to make a total of 480. So technically now I only have to get 459. So like I said, chip little by little, chipping away, pip by pip, bit by bit type of thing. I remember you mentioned that before. It's only been learning for me, but gold is insane. I was in EUR USD, and now I'm in doing NAS. Doing this. Which pro company is that? The prop company. This one is Funded Next. As you can see at the top left, the name at the top left is Funded Next. So yeah, I'm doing it through Funded Next, and it was only, like I said, $60. And remember, it's balance based. Yeah. Funded Next. Never heard about this one. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot about it. I actually was looking into it before I was looking into it for about 2 weeks before. I had a few other ones right here too. Let's see. There's also this one called Funded. I forget what it's called. This name. It just says FX2 Funded. I'm guessing that's the name. FX2 Funded. I didn't really look at the pricing on this one and stuff, but I was kind of looking at like videos about it. And then I did the the Funded Next one, the actual account under Funded Next. And then I also did the trial. I did the trial run on FTMO, and that was the one I did like for 2 days, and I made like, I think I had to make $600, but I just did 250 or something like that. So, but like I said, I just figured if I'm gonna do it, I might as well go for the real one. I did the trial just to try to see how like the functions work, to make sure like the spreads, and just just trying to figure out the best the best lot size, so I could make sure I pass it and I don't blow it in one account or something like that. But remember, it's balance based. What do you mean by that, Clark? By balance based? What does that mean? Funded Next. But yeah, thank you, Donna. Thank you. I'm gonna try to, like I said, I'm gonna do it little by little. I'm not trying to, I mean, if I could get a runner to do it, then I will. But what I'm also trying to do right now is I'm trying to build a little bit of a cushion. So, like I said, they obviously give you $300 a day that you could lose. But what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to build a little cushion. So maybe it goes up to like 400 to 500. And when I have a bigger cushion that I could lose per day, then I'm going to be able to raise my lot size, because I don't want to raise my lot size just yet, because let's say one trade goes against me and then I lose, the whole funded account just because of one trade or something. So I don't want to lose it in one trade. I want to at least give myself a few chances, so that's where I'm keeping my lot size a little bit small right now. But once I build that little bit of cushion, I'm going to raise it little by little. Once you in profit, your loss allowance gets bigger. Okay, perfect. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. My bad. I was a little confused by that. But yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing now. So I'm trying to build that little cushion right now. But yeah, once I'm able to have a little bit of cushion, I'm definitely gonna raise my lot size, and then we could get this thing rolling. But yeah, like I said, all my trades that I'm taking on the Funded are gonna be on live. So I'm, like I said, my goal is to do it in about 2 weeks. But I'm obviously, like Donvo says, is don't put a goal on it. I would love to have it done in 2 weeks, but if it doesn't happen in 2 weeks, so be it. As long as I'm a little bit closer to the end goal than I am today. So like I said, I only need. I'm up 245 on mine. I did 6K also. Oh, perfect, Clark. So we'll be rolling together then. You know, we could be. Hopefully, by the time you hit yours, I hit mine, and from then on, we're just trading together and profiting together, bro. But yeah, look, like I said, so if I'm able to get 480 is not even that much, guys. Like what I was calculating, if I could get a good trade, I could make like 50 to 100 bucks per trade, which will technically only be like 4 to 5 trades. So I just need to catch 4 or 5 good trades and I'm good. Or just 2 small trades, per day. And then I'm good in a week. So that's why I say if I give myself 2 weeks, uh it's I should have plenty of time. What about the funded trader? The funded trader? Oh, okay. No, I was thinking you're talking about the MFF, my funded trade, or whichever one that went out of business, Tito. But the funded trader, okay, that's the other good one, I think, right? I did FTMO. I did a trial on that one. I did like the trial on that one. I had FTMO somewhere, or the funded or the funded trader. I don't forgot what I did with it. The funded trader. Oh, right here, this one. Okay, yeah, I haven't did this one yet, but yeah, that was also another one that somebody was offering or mentioning too. So yeah, there was that one I had. I mean, I'm not suggesting any of these, guys. Don't, remember, you guys have to do your own research about it, but I'm just being transparent with you guys because I know when I first was looking for these funded tradings and all these other different accounts, nobody would tell me, unless they're recommending it because they're getting paid for it, and I'm not getting paid for none of this. So I'm letting you guys know what I'm doing personally. So maybe it might save you guys a trip or a bad decision somewhere. But yeah, so like I said, I have my funded account under funded next right now. That's what I'm doing right now. And I just did 60 bucks. Like, so be it. I lose 60 bucks. I'm already trading with, this is how I figured it, guys. This is what you guys kind of got to think about. If you're not using a funded account, how much money are you trading with already with right now? Let's say you're trading with at least 100 bucks per trade. You're putting 100 bucks per trade on the line. So if that's the case, you're already putting more than what I'm putting, and I'm using 6,000 now. You know what I mean? So because this 6,000 account only costed 60 bucks. So instead of me trading with $400 or $500 just making so much, what I just decided is I might as well just use 60 bucks and then possibly be able to trade with 6,000. Let's say I blow this account, I only lost 60 bucks compared to losing my whole 500 bucks. So in reality, I'm trading with a lot less risk, which is also giving me a little bit of comfort because now I don't have $1,000 on the line of my own money. I have only $60 of my own money, but I'm trading with 6,000. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying is just I'm doing this so I could build some capital, hopefully to build some capital of my own, and then I could trade my own $5,000, and at that point, hopefully it's that 5,000 doesn't mean it's not as important because obviously I have more than that. And that's exactly how I look at it. Exactly, Clark. That's exactly what I started with 03. That's exactly what I'm starting with right now. What lot? Okay, yeah, Clark. Oh yeah, sorry, I was kind of getting sidetracked. Let me catch up on a few of these. Claudine, I wish I would be a real trade closing my gold at 5K profit. That is insane. I am so in the USD short. Okay, I really appreciate your channel. It keeps me calm. Yes, for sure, Claudine. I appreciate you for watching. And like I said, we're all here to get better. I might gonna join you guys too with this challenge. That'll be cool. Oh yeah, Clark, I'm using a 0.03, but I'm also using not 0.03, a 0.3 and a 0.5, I believe. Let me double check. Let me see. Yeah, I'm using a 0.3 and a 0.5. Those are my kind of like my ranges that I could use for a few trades. While you guys talking, I'm making profit. What are you making profits on, Black Life? What'd you get in? Where'd you get in at? No, not the clown MFF. Okay, cool. Thanks, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's how I look at it. Oh my God, it keeps going up. I know. At Black Life, where'd you get in at? Where's your entry life? We just have more restriction on prop companies. And where are you from, Claudine? I'm not sure. I'm in the U.S. I'm not sure if you were with 03. I don't have no emotions if I go into drawdown. That is true, Clark. That's kind of how I think about it though too. Is like how I say it though. Is like I'm really only risking $60, which isn't. It's not much. Like if I just have to keep that $60 alive for 2 weeks, and then if it doesn't work out in 2 weeks, not that it's gonna expire or anything, but let's just say I run through it in 2 weeks, I'll just do another $60 possibly in 2 weeks. And it's like if I do $60 a week type of thing to try to get this going, it's really not that much compared to me if I'm using $500. So you got in at 1921. You got in at 1921, which is right here at 8:50. So you got in 25 minutes ago. You got in 25 minutes ago, and you're barely telling us you're in the trade? That's crazy. That would have been nice if you would have said it at 1921 that you're in the trade. We all could have been making money, but I guess that's not what you do. Well, yeah. Well, where do you live and where are you from? I'm from California. Damn, this thing is moving, bruh. Moving. We're in California. I studied in San Francisco, but I am from England and I live in Germany now. Germany. Dang. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's probably explains why you've seen my London stream, because I stream London most of the time. But yeah, I live in California. I live in the Central Valley, which is pretty much right underneath San Francisco. It's probably a small town. Oh, that's cool. Your husband's from San Francisco. Cool, cool. Yeah, I live probably 3 hours away. I live 3 hours south of San Francisco. 3 hours or 2 hours? Yeah, say like 2 hours. I live 2 hours of south of San Francisco, so not too far. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Ooh, damn, another one. Another move up. Damn. Nice, nice. Yes, yes. Oh, man. So, dang, man, this thing is moving. It's like I want to get in, but it's like I guarantee you, right when I get in, boom, right here, I get in. It goes all the way down. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait, and then watch when I wait. I'm just gonna wait. It's gonna go boom. But my parents are from Jamaica. I am all over the place. Yeah, you are pretty much all over the place. But that's pretty cool. I've been pretty much my whole life in California, so I haven't been anywhere. So I'd rather be all over the place. So you guys are under the sun now. I'm here with the moon, just the gold to the moon. Hey Tito, where you from, Tito? Bro, can you tell why you have that resistance at 29? Oh yeah, right here. Okay, look, I was just looking at it right here. If you zoom out, this is on the hour chart. On the hour chart, when I zoomed out on the hour, this is the first range of area right now. So we have the resistance right here, we have a resistance, and then we also have a support, and then we have a resistance right here type of thing. So I mean, there's also one right here at this 26. You could say like a minor one, I guess, kind of that one. But yeah, overall on the bigger time frame, I have it on the 1 hour, just because if you kind of look at all of these levels, everything is respecting. That could be a fake out, so that could be considered that could be a fake out, so that's still good. So it's pretty much everything in here, pretty much. Oh, I see your chart resistance level now. Okay, yeah. Bali, Indonesia. I really like your live trade. Hey, appreciate it, Tito. Thank you, man. I appreciate you for joining me. And like I said, we take trades every single day. It just, you know, some days I don't want to jump into a trade if it's not something. But yeah, and player, the reason why I have it like this too is sometimes because I don't have that premium trading view like Don Vo does. So if I were to go to the 5-minute, there'd be sometimes see how it already runs into this problem where I don't have enough charts, where sometimes I do, like technically I do have enough space for this right now, but for the most part I have to use the 1 hour. That way I could just go back further enough. Like now look how far I could go. I could go way back here to find a resistance if I need, you know. But so I have to use the higher time frame if I'm looking back, depending on how far I'm looking back, you know. So but if it's a smaller time frame and I'm a lot closer, I'll use a smaller time frame. But since this one there's really nothing in this area, you know, that was kind of my only idea or my only bet. Yeah, but yeah, I plan on getting the premium pretty soon. Like I don't know how long it'll be, but maybe once I pass this funded challenge. And then I'll do those candle, the premium trading view. Yeah, because like I said, I forget how many we get, 5,000 maybe or something, but Don Vo gets like 20,000. So it's like you could zoom back really far even on the 5-minute, whereas me, I could only go so far on the 5, so I have to use the 1 hour. I like to use the 1 hour over the 30 and 1 hour over the 4 hours, just because the 4 hour is a little too big. The 1 hour is just a little bit bigger than the 30, and the 30 is a little bit like a half of a, I don't know, it's just like there's 2 decisions in 1 hour, so there's 2 candles in 1 hour, so I'd rather just take that one whole candle type of thing, you know. So does the war impact? Yes, Jonathan, war, this is why we turned around and started going up so much, is because the war is definitely starting to happen. So I understand it's expensive at the beginning. Yeah, I know. Been in gold since 1913. Dang, Peter, where's the signal at, brother? I need that signal next time. Yes, war is good for gold. It is crazy, huh, guys, that the war, it like pumps gold. It's good for gold but bad for the planet, bro. That's facts. That's so true, right? The fact that it's like that. Hey guys, think about this, that somebody got rich, or a lot of people got rich because of this war. That is what's kind of crazy, is the fact that people got rich. People were making money because of this. Imagine the people who bought in at 1880 or something like that to go up. Dang, man. Then people are swimming. Then people are on the, look, from right here from the bottom. Imagine somebody bought at the bottom. It's up, how many is that? 1,000 pips? I don't even know, man. I can't even count that high. It's a shame people are profiting off of people's lives. Just saying. No, I know it is crazy, Donna. It's sad to say. That's why I noticed that. It's like, it's crazy though that people are getting rich during these times, but you also have to, it's sad to say though, but it's like, it's when the market moves, you know. So if we're you can't have no emotions in a sense. I mean, I don't want to sound mean or anything, but that's just how the market is. The market doesn't really have emotions, you know. So whatever happens in the world is what happens, and the market just, you know, it just accepts it. So that's why it's sad to say, but that's why I notice it, you know, because I'm like, man, it's crazy people are making money like this. But yeah, war, electric vehicles coming fast, short oil, it just needs a little excuse and oil could have a big drop. Dang, I'm hoping gold hits 1930 today. Hey, Peter, I do see that, because to 29 area was our next resistance, because like I was telling them on the 1 hour, that's this resistance over here to the left. So that's our next real major resistance. So I do kind of see that area being our tapping, but if we hit 30, then that'll be a break above this little resistance. So, but yeah, but I would, like I said, and if you kind of notice, there's also this this resistance is this dotted line. The dotted line that I have right here is this resistance right here. So, and if you look, that's exactly where we wicked off at. So we just took a wick right there. Just when I think sales are coming in, I'm wrong. Crobbins, I know right now you have to like it's almost like in the moment you have to be able to notice it, but like you see how if you were on this side of the market, everything was sell, right? And then if you notice when we finally did like break above this little like I guess channel or so, this was like a break of structure in a sense. That is when now we have to do buy, you know. So until we see another break of structure, which will probably not be for a little while, we could probably, I don't know how long it's going to be, but it's going to be a little while. But that's what I'm saying is like we would have to create a structure here and then possibly go up or something and then break it again like that, you know. It just needs to be another break of structure, and I think the break of structure won't be till about like right here at this point, like right there at this dotted line down here. So everything is probably going to be bullish all the way up until we break this line, and then it'll be back to that bear. But even though, let's say we do come down for a little bit, at some point this could be a, you know, move back up again. So like I said, the moves down are way bigger than the moves up, you know, so on that side. But now if you look on this side, the moves up like this, they're all bigger going up, you know. So all the moves up. So if we come down, there's most likely going to be a bigger move. But yeah, that's my idea for that, is that oh, and we did, like I said, we did get rejected right at that area, which is that resistance of right over here to the left on this hourly. So just having that resistance right there is how we were able to figure out. And look at what happened last time that we came up to this dotted line. Look at what happened. We dumped down, right? So let's just say this possibly could be mirroring that, like how Donvo does his little boxes for the mirror. Look, the last time we hit this bottom line, we came up, we got rejected, came back down, right? Hit this, came down like that. So, and this one came all the way down too. So this one did wick down, came back up. I'm wondering if that could be the same thing on a smaller time frame, just like that. You see how that is? It's like, damn, look at that. That thing is moving now. Oh, was this a three-piece? See the high, 26,035. Oh no, that's not. That technically not. I was in multiple times since last night. Ooh. If 1930 is broken, we should be good till 35. Market is a reaction of what is happening in the world. That is true. That is true. I was in multiple times since last night. Donna, where'd you get in at? Jonathan, war had a big impact on gold days ago. A huge gap was formed days ago. Yeah, I know. That's what this big move right here definitely was this whole little, it almost looks like a cup and handle. If you guys are familiar with cup and handles, it looks like perfect, like a cup and handle kind of thing. 1872. Wow, good job. I have a good one. Guys. Just hit my stop. 108 pips total gain. Let's go. Good job, Peter. Good job. Next time, let me know. That way I can get in with you, brother. Don't be stingy with these calls, man. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing. 18 was my first entry. Dang, nice, Donna. Good job. But I didn't hold. It's all right. As long as it was a win trade, it was a success. Because remember, the same way you were able to find that first win, you could find another one. But now, like I said, now that we understand that we might be in a different trajectory, as in the way we're moving, like before over here, we would have wanted to maybe take sell. But look at now, everything is going up. We're going to take buys. So not saying you can't take a sell, but just understand that the sell that you do take is going to be a quick move before possibly going back up or something, you know? So that's why it's like the moves down, you're probably not going to catch a runner. The moves up, you're going to catch the runner. That's why I was in multiple times. 8 wins and 2 losses. Ooh, Donna, watch out. That's what's up. I'm glad to hear 8 wins, 2 losses. That's at just minus 2 losses from the 8 wins. That's like 6 wins. So, I mean, to me, 6 wins sounds good. So, it sounds like you're definitely getting more confident in understanding your trades. Because if you're able to take, 10 trades, that means you're confident in yourself. So, that's good to hear, Donna. You're taking good quality trades and you're winning. That's good. Keep building that confidence little by little. I am done for today. Wish you all a great weekend. Thanks for the stream. Yes, you're welcome, Claudine. You're very welcome. And good job on those trades today. And yesterday. I believe it was yesterday also, right? But yeah, this is definitely possible. High 26,380. Oh yeah, 10 trades. Yeah. I know. The way I was kind of saying it was like, if you minus the 2 losses from the 8 wins, it would be like if you only took 6 wins. You know what I mean? That's how I like to think about it. That way, it's always in the positive. I don't like looking at losses. Thank you. Yes. Yesterday. Yes. I'm wondering if this could be an onion play, possibly. I'm wondering if that could be, this could trickle up. Yes, thank you. But yeah, that's good. Dang, Donna, you took 10 trades, and I think I only took like 3 or 4. I need to take some more trades. I've been sitting out on a lot of trades, and the thing is that's where I've kind of been. It's not that I'm like worried about the trades that I'm taking. I understand my concepts, but I'm just taking a lot of mental trades. So it's like if I'm ever like second guessing this, then I just take it as a mental trade, and I miss it. But then it ends up working out. But it just gives me more confidence in the future. When it does happen again, I could take it next time, And my whole ultimate goal is obviously nobody wants to lose. So it's just like if I feel like I have any slight of second guess, I just go to break even as fast as I can, or I just stay out of it, So I think too, a lot of my break evens, even though they end up playing out for me, a lot of the break evens are just because I bring it like a second or two too soon. You know, it's not even that the trade is wrong or anything. It's just 1 or 2 seconds too soon before it actually pushes and stuff, you know. But part of it. Oh, look at this. I wonder if this could be an onion play, just like that. That doesn't have a bottom wick. Technically has a small bottom wick. That did retrace halfway. I'm wondering if I should take it on the flip. If the flip of this would be, oh, this flip would be to the 10 pip area, which would be around there. I just want to see. Because this is looking like an onion play, to be honest. This is definitely looking like an onion play right here. To possibly come back up. Other than playbook, do you set up the trade with chart pattern? Not really so much, Jonathan. A lot of times I really don't use, like, I mean, I understand them. Like, I used to trade them a long time ago when I trade crypto and stuff. Like, let's say, for instance, something like this, you know, I could see this being some kind of pattern. And obviously, you know, what people would say is that if we break down here, this could be where we drop down at, right? But the thing is that I don't really use them no more. But I understand them kind of. But the way I see this market right here though, is that I use price action. So I'm using like lower lows until we break these lower lows. Everything could still just continue making higher highs and then higher lows, kind of going like that or something. So I kind of just use price action, support and resistance lines and things like that. But not saying that they're wrong or anything, but I just see it a little bit differently now. Like when I look for liquidity and stuff like that, I look for areas that I know have to get tapped for liquidity, which is kind of like, let's say this area right here at the bottom. I see this being a liquidity area. Well, actually, this never got tapped. I see this area being liquidity. If we make it down this way, this will be our area where we tap before moving back up. The reason why I know about liquidity is because I see that these are a 3-piece, right? This is a 3-piece, and what happens with the 3-piece is that the bottom candle usually gets tapped before we make our decision. So this is also why we came up to come back down. So what I see kind of happening is that we need to at least touch this dotted line before we start to make our way back up if we want to continue up. So I kind of see this maybe being some kind of maybe a pullback, or maybe even tap back into this area right here, which is where we grabbed the liquidity from before when we did push up. So as you guys can see earlier, like I was saying, is this is the 3-piece right here that happened, right? So if this 3-piece happened, let me make sure it's a 3-piece. High 22.45. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh no, it wasn't that one. It was this one. My bad. This one. High is 22.480. Yes, this one. Sorry. It's these 3 candles, right? So on the break of this candle would have created a 3-piece. But the thing is though, it never tapped the bottom of this line to complete it. So that would have signaled that we're going to continue down. So since we didn't touch this bottom line, that's why when we started moving up, I believe this is why we got also kind of stuck right there. So I do see us, if we do start working our way down, it'll probably be something like that maybe to continue up. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, like, kind of how these bottom wicks created a bottom wick. It almost tapped back into these, like, into this range down here, kind of. That's where I see this at least tapping back into this range. There's going to be 2 ideas, because
The last time we grabbed liquidity was from this box area right here, which is our 3-piece area. So that's why when we grab liquidity here, we bounce right back up. So what could happen again is if we come back down to this dotted line, if you kind of now it makes sense why we just tapped that and pushed back up. So that would have honestly been our idea, to take this move up even more, just because this is our area for liquidity. Like I said, this is how I understand this, is because I understand the 3-piece. If you guys understand the 3-piece, then you guys know what we're looking for. How I explain it is, look at, this is the first candle, this is the second candle. It doesn't break the high or the low. It's stuck in between. And then the third candle, when it broke the high of the first candle, on its way down would be your entry. You would have already been able to close at 10 pips, which is what we usually shoot for. But if you notice why didn't we clear it like we usually do, right? That's because we didn't tap this bottom dotted line. So what I see happening is that when we came back in here, we just came back up, right? So that's also why I said it's either we're going to touch this dotted line before coming back up at the bottom, or we're going to touch the top one, which is exactly what happened right here before. Obviously, you want to be able to point that out before it happens, but I didn't really notice that happening until it was kind of too late. But now it makes sense why I was saying why I would have wanted to take a flip of the candle from right here, because we also know, well, it's only 7 pips in profit yet, so we would honestly want a little bit higher, but that's probably why, like I said, is why it got bounced right off of that line. How would you find this line is just because you know it's from this 3-piece area. I would have thought it would have came down at that point, but it's looking like it just used it for liquidity and it pushed it back up. But yeah, so like I said, so now what we're pretty much doing though is just waiting. This could have been a bottom wick to continue back up, you know, so yeah, let me see. That is yeah, that's kind of how I figure out. That's kind of how I look at the market also. It's just different ways of looking at it. Hopefully that made sense to anybody. Obviously you would have wanted to get into the trade down here if you could have, but it's a little hard at that point. I mean, actually you could have seen it right here. There's no bottom wicks at those points, and then the break of that candle would have been your entry right here. That's not bad. But this could still continue up, so I could still see this happening. Let's see. Let's see. Thanks for the great explanation of 3-piece and liquidity. Yes. You're welcome, Jonathan. Yeah, that's just how I see the markets. Like I see it kind of coming down. I do see it coming down here. That is exactly the area. So yeah, I see this coming down here. Possibly, I don't know. Could be wrong. Ooh, look at that. That thing is moving. Damn, and that's where, like I said, guys, that's what we want. We want the moves up. The moves up are the ones that Pure price action, no patterns, wedges, teacups, head, shoulders, eyes, indicators. Exactly, look, classic. Exactly. That's what I say is just you have to just stare at the charts, guys. The thing that I think changed it for me today, gold has broken every resistance till now, so I think we should wait until resistance gets broken. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's where I was saying is that I would have thought this would be our buy area. This should have been our buy area on the flip of that one candle. That was my buy. Like I said, I gotta pull the trigger next time. I'm just trying to wonder why, but that's like I said. You just gotta keep walking through it, guys. It's just you have to stare at the charts. You have to see what the candles do in the moment. You have to be able to like predict. Yeah, you don't want to predict, but you want to say, okay, if this happens, this is what's gonna happen. If this happens, then this is what could happen. You know, so you kind of just want to have like a scenario. You want to create a bunch of scenarios and see which scenarios start to play out, you know, and not just guessing scenario. Oh, I think it's gonna touch here. Like give yourself a reason why. Oh, because it has a top wick right here, the previous top wick over here tapped right here, or you know, just different ways of explaining it to yourself so you understand it. But yeah, man, that would have been the ultimate flip right there. That would have been a flip, perfect flip. So now we gotta wait for the next one. Next one. 1929 incoming. That could. This one doesn't have a bottom wick though. The bottom 5. I wonder if that could have been a top wick for that. Yeah. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Damn. Damn. That was the buy. That was the buy. That was the buy. $15 no bottom wick. Laughter, what an idiot. That room I told you about, he charges $2K for mentorship, and plus he encourages all of them to buy monthly signals. But he said if gold runs today, that's okay, instead of saying buy if it runs. 100 pips loss opportunity. Damn. I know. I remember you was telling me about it. Which room was it? That which whose trading was it, or what trader was it? I forgot. Gold may break the all-time high in the last 3 months. Damn, imagine that, guys, if it just breaks it. But this war, remember, the war is not going to be forever, though. This is what the war is also going to do to your guys' brain, is that it's going to make you guys think everything is bullish, and right at the last second, it's going to turn back around. Damn, that was the pullback. That was almost that would have been the pullback we would have wanted to wait for, though. I just seen it too late. I seen it after the fact. I was able to put it all together after the fact. But like I said, when this candle flipped is when I was saying, okay, I think at the flip of this we should take it. And then it flips, and then it was already too late. Gold can touch 1950 next week. Damn. Let's hope, bro. Let's hope. But remember, like, this is the one thing, though, that gets me, though, that remember that a lot of this pressure of buying comes from it comes from what you call it, from this war stuff, you know. So if the pressure is coming because of a catalyst, once that catalyst gets removed, that pressure, the reason why it's pumping, okay, look, just imagine 1 for 1, a bull versus a bear. It's 1 for 1, so it equals out, so the price stays the same. But with the catalyst pushing behind that one bull, now we got like 2 versus 1, and that's why gold is going up in a sense. So once you remove it and it's back to head in a sense, then it's going to be determining on which way it's really going to decide to go. And that's where I say is once they remove that catalyst, you know, that's when I think it's going to cool off a little bit. But when is that going to happen? That's obviously the hard part. But that's where I say, though, is once everybody starts to say, oh, we're going to, we're gonna go to the moon, especially on the news and stuff, then that's when I believe it's already hit the top type of thing. You call your oh he calls oh yeah Black Monday chatter. Damn, I remember that laughter. Damn, what did he talk about? He charges $2K for mentorship, and plus he encourages all of them to buy monthly sig. Damn, he must be making some money though off of just signals and stuff like that. Imagine. Time to eat, losing trade. 2,900 for a course. Time to eat, and bitmesone can teach you. Hey, for real, bro. I could teach you for $100. Nah, I wouldn't even charge people. Damn, that's strat. See, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm sure he's a good trader, man. But the thing too is though, if you're taxing people, you're charging people for money, they better be making money with you. That's crazy, man. Yeah, for real, bro. I could teach you for free. The same way Don Vo taught me for free, I'll teach you for free. It don't matter. It ain't, bro. I want to build my community so strong that it don't even matter. hey Lassic, so is he teaching you the same things Don Vo like taught him in a sense? So he's just kind of like, it's just the same information Don Vo teaches. Obviously experience helps out a lot too, but that's where I say too, it's like, yeah, that strat don't make sense. This is the thing, Lassic. This is what I've realized even with the 3-piece, is that in certain markets you have to adjust. Like right now would be a perfect time to take breakouts. Why? Because it's so bullish. Right now would be the time to take a breakouts. But other times you don't want to be taking the breakouts when it's not in this type of market, So, and Black Life, that is true. YouTube is my teacher. That's who taught me. I learned from YouTube mostly. Today he said one will never master the market. Wow, he different from me. Bro, you have to. Same info. I seen him. Damn, yeah, same info. See, that's the thing too, is that this is the I mean, shout out to him, man. I'm not hating. We're just talking. We're having a conversation, and it's, you guys have had experiences. I haven't had it, so I won't talk from experience, but just saying, because like I said, it's like even how I trade. I'm just going off of how I trade too. Is that Don Vo taught me, but I also evolved it into a way so I could explain it into, and I learned it. I kind of turned it into my own type of strategy in a sense. So that's the thing, is that you can learn from anybody, but eventually it's gonna turn into your own strategy, because it's what you believe is correct, and I still trade. If anybody asks me, I trade the Don Vo strategy because I still trade like him. But like I said, me incorporating the 3-piece and me incorporating the 42, it kind of made it my own strategy, but with his roots in a sense. I have Don Vo roots, but I'm doing my own thing in a sense where I'll take my own type of trade, But everything that he taught me is still pretty much the same thing. But like I said, is that everybody has to make it into their own strategy. I think that's the biggest thing, is that it eventually evolves into your own strategy, How to enter 3-piece in ranging market. Yeah, that is actually, and Jonathan, that's actually a good thing. That strat is old, 60% where he can't adapt or evolve it. Yeah, that's true, Lassic. Now that's where I say too, is like, I could be stuck in that same type of stuff too, but if I would have never created a 3-piece or the 42 idea, I would still be stuck in that same idea, But that's where I say is we all have to evolve it into our own strategy. He's kind of a toxic influencer. Damn, like that, Tito? He's a little toxic over there. See, that's the thing, guys, is that I'm just like you guys. I'm not far away from you guys.
So it's like we're all the same, we're all equal here. But if we all put in the same amount of work, we're all going to get better. That's what we have to do. We just have to get better. And, nobody's better than anybody. Like, yes, if you made profits, that's good for you, but what did you do for us? Like, did you do anything for the chat? Did you call out the trade, and did we make some profits because you called it out, or did you just make it on your own and then now you go about your day and you don't help nobody, you know? But that's what we're trying to do here, is we're just trying to help everybody understand the market, so eventually you guys could explain it to your family or your friends or whoever wants to learn and stuff. But yeah, man, there's no reason to be toxic, man. It's pulling back. Let's see. Ooh, a little bit. Ooh, there's that move, though. There's that move. Every day you tell us we can make it trading. You give everyone in the room hope for a better future. Hey, that's true. Evolve or die. Evolve or die. I know. Hey, Laughter, that is true, bro, because that's the thing, is that I do believe it. And the thing is I do believe, because the thing is I notice you guys' names that are showing up every single day, you know, so I could see the drive that you guys have. And if you guys have that same drive I have, then there's no reason why we can't get there. But we also have to remember where we are in our journey. This is a big thing too, is that if we start, like, let's say I used to do this, for instance, when I first started trading, I would compare my trading to Don Vo. But I was barely a few months into trading, and I'm comparing to him, who's been into trading for 3 to 5 years at that point, you know. So it's like don't ever compare yourself to a better trader. Just understand, if you're better than what you used to be, you're on the right track, you know. And just keep getting better every single day, and eventually give yourself 5 years of learning how to trade every single day, and imagine where you'll be at. And that's where the thing too is, I don't think you'll meet in a single trader that will ever regret them learning how to trade. They'll never be like, oh man, I wish I would have never learned how to trade, type of stuff. You know, it's like, if they're a successful trader, all of them are probably grateful that they sacrificed to learn it. And right now is probably our time that, like I said, a lot of us are still probably early. I would say like 2 years into trading. So it's like I'm still fairly early, but give me like another 2 years of understanding it now. Just imagine where I'll be at, you know. And it's just like I said, we're just all gonna keep getting better every single day. There's no reason why we can't. The only reason why we won't get better is if we don't show up, you know. It's like I'm almost sad right now that it's Friday. I really wish it was Monday again, because I want to keep trading. But it's not even to keep trading to make more money. Eventually I'll get there, but it's more or less of, I want to keep trading because I want to keep getting better. You know, over the weekends it's hard to trade unless you're trading Bitcoin or something, but even Bitcoin doesn't move that much. So it's just like you just got to read candles, is, you know, the best way you can. But the only way to read candles is if the market's open. So that's where I was just like, eventually, and that's where I say too, is there's always another trade. Don't feel like you missed the trade. The same way it moved down 100 pips and it moved up 100 pips, it's going to keep doing that. So eventually we're going to get to that point. So don't ever feel like you missed the trade. Just wait for your next setup. But yeah, sorry Don, I just seen that message right now where you said this might be a good time to enter the buys. Yeah, you probably said that 5 minutes ago, 5-10 or however long ago, when it was I might be late now. I might be late. Ooh, look at that thing. And who was the one that said Ali? Ali was the one. Don Vo once said, he shows up every day to trade, news or not. I like that attitude. Yes, that it is true, Laughter. That's why too, is like with me, even though I work, I have a full-time job, but the days that I work, I still show up for London, because nothing else really matters to me, in a sense. I'm focused, I'm dedicated, I'm going hard every day. Any day that I take off of trading is just a day wasted. And I think that's where I can't complain if I'm not where I want to be yet, because I took a day off, you know. Every day that you show up, the better we're gonna get.
This our time is coming, y'all. Just like I said, we just have to dedicate our time and our effort. That's really about it. We just got to dedicate some more time and effort. Man, this thing is moving, y'all. This thing is moving. That was the pullback, though. I mean, if you guys really think about it, this was the initial pullback that we would have wanted. Even possibly even a break above this area right here could have been a good idea. But yeah, like how we're saying, guys, is that how like that guy who's probably time to eat, he's a breakout trader. His strategy is probably gonna kill it today because he's in this type of in this type of range, you know. So you would want to be trading this market. I don't see why you wouldn't trade this market. But then, like I said, you have to evolve, guys. We have to evolve. We have to understand, though, this is what I'm saying too, is that we have to understand when we're in times like this, not even just because of the war or whatever, but it's just when we're in a bullish environment and things are breaking out. Understand that's when you should be taking your breakout trades, not so much in a ranging market. Your ranging markets, you might want to take a different approach, maybe onions or maybe even a salaries or even a three-piece, depending on what type of things you're trading and stuff. But trend day and gold, massive buying still. Yes, there's definitely a lot of buying still. Yeah, I know. That's where I say too, it's like, dang, this was our pullback. Like I said, it just, by the time I realized it, I was too late to the party already. I'm way too late. But it was right at the flip. Look at that flip would have been the ultimate buy right there. We would have killed it with that one. And if you guys don't know, this is our idea of where we kind of get our plays from. If you kind of see this play right here that formed right here, let me see. That play right there is this play right here at the bottom. You guys can see that bottom. That's the same play that's circled. It's called an onion play, and you see how it makes like a N, like a letter N. Ooh. Look, it just does an N like that, like the letter N, right? And my name is Nick, so it's perfect. It's a Nick pattern. But nah, but anyways, it's called the onion, and you see how it kind of makes the N pattern in the same way. That's the same idea. And this is when we're in a bullish environment. Before, like few days ago, we were doing the same thing but taking the bearish ones. The only thing is instead of it being an N that way, it's a backwards N like that. Same thing going at resistance. So look, it did get rejected right at that dotted line like we were expecting. So I'm wondering if this could be another fake out possibly. It's a bullish pattern, yeah. Yeah, that one's a bullish pattern. And like how we were saying about how we would trail these stops on these idea would have been using the bottom wick of the previous 5. So every single time we would just move it up to the previous 5, and at this point we would be here. And if it breaks this 5, then it lets you know, and we are at resistance, so most likely we'll pull back here, possibly go back up to retest, and at this point we'll make a decision. This is either going to be a retest to go back up the same way, almost another onion type of thing, or we come back up here to create a kind of like a double top is what people are familiar with, and that will be a play back down. But that's going to be the trick, is to try to figure out where that's going to be. See, okay, so they just broke the low. So what I'm thinking is going to happen now, let's see what happens the last time it broke lows. Well, actually, I'm just going off of what I see right here, okay? So look,
this is a low, lower high, and then once we broke this low, we created a resistance, and then we still broke above it again. So if that's the case, then I still see this possibly creating a resistance somewhere. Let's see, the break of the low would be, yeah, would be the one that broke. It still created a bull. It still closed bullish. All right, so we're gonna see how this 5-minute closes right here. Gold on the 4-hour chart target is higher. Yeah. No, yeah, and this one doesn't have a bottom wick though. So if anything, this could create, and this one didn't really have a top wick. So what no top wick kind of indicates is a no range. So, and this also probably why this wick right here was probably a wick to grab liquidity to come back down a little bit before we move up, if we do move up. But like we're saying, look at this, is still the 42 though. You remember the 42 from earlier? This is still the 42. So how I would say though is like you would need to wait for a red candle to form on this 30 minute for this 42 to finally be done. So until this red candle doesn't form a red candle, this is still gonna keep moving. So that's how you would know it's slowing down. It finally created one on a 5-minute, then it went up to the 15, and it finally created one right here. But then even that was like the salary play to continue going back up again. Because even on the 30-minute, let's see, the 30-minute, that was right on the 30-minute. So that would have closed that one. Still would have closed that one. Wait, no, but this closed down here. This one closed down here. Alright. That would have closed at that area like that. Yeah, I'm gonna check that guy out though. Clark. I remember Clark was telling me about it. I'm gonna check him out. Yeah, he live trade every day but Friday. Aw, must be nice. Nah, I'm playing.
Appreciate everybody for watching, though. If you guys, where the hell did my phone at? One second. Oh, right here. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button for me, please. We just hit, let's look at it. Oh, we just hit 520. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you guys like that stream. Oh, 530. Let's go. Damn, y'all moving it like that. All right, let's see. Can we hit 550? Come on, let's hit 550 and I'll stay on stream until we close. Forget it. Until about I'll stay on for 2 more hours if we stay on, if we hit that 550. That's crazy. Y'all said 550 like that? Man, y'all really showing love out there. Y'all really showing love. Yeah, this is what I'm saying though. I'm gonna take you guys with me, man. Your time is worth it, bro. I appreciate that, Black Life. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do, guys. I'm trying to get to that point to where I'm just calling out trades all day, every day for you guys, and we're all gonna eat, man. I promise. Just like I said, it just takes us some time, takes us a little bit of time, and can't force anything. Just a matter of time till I'm on, like, especially when I hit this funded account, that'll just be proof in the pudding that it's working, you know. And then when I hit this, I'm gonna try to go for 100K account, and when I hit that 100K account, then it's gonna be, we'll be on and cracking with it. Show these people how it's really done. I'm trying to be on Don Vo's level. I'm shooting for Don Vo. No cap. I'm trying to be the best like Don Vo. I'm trying, and that's why I say I don't know anybody that's putting in more time than me, man. I'm putting in a lot of time every single day, even off stream. I'm on my phone all day, every day, looking at these charts. It's just a matter of time till I crack that code, you know. It's just like a little code. That's all it is, just a little code. Once you crack the code, you're good. But enough of that. Let's get to this trading though. Let's get to this trading. All right, let's see what we got here. So what are we looking for? Okay, so if we were to be looking for something, we would possibly want some kind of pullback, right? So if we want a pullback, where would the pullback be heading? So where would a pullback need to head? Could this be the pullback? That'd be a small little pullback. Ranging. Yes. Okay, we broke the lows. Okay, we broke the highs. Now what we're gonna do, probably break the highs and then break the lows after that. So I'm just going off, this is how I read the candles, guys. If you guys are trying to figure out, like, I'm just saying it so you guys can have hopefully another way. People who don't know how to read candles yet, I just look at, okay, what is the difference between all of these candles, right? Let me remove this line. Okay, this candle goes all the way up here, right? Okay, so what happens with this candle? This candle broke the low of the previous candle, right? So if it broke the low, now what happened with this next candle? This candle went up to break the high of that candle. So if that was the case, what do you think this candle's gonna do? I would assume if that was a pattern that was kind of happening, this one broke the high without breaking the low. This one broke the low without breaking the high. This one broke the high without breaking the low. What do you think might happen right here? I think this one might break the low without breaking the high, meaning then the next one might break the high without breaking the low. It's just like a pattern, and that's what I'm saying. You have to figure out what you're looking at, and that's how you kind of figure it out. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what I say too. It's just like you have, and look, okay, now we broke the high. So this one broke that one. This one broke the low.
this one broke the high, and now this one broke the high again. So that's how you would try to read candles and try to figure out what's going to be happening. And look at right there at the top. Look at right at this top. This is on the 1 minute chart. I didn't even move anything, and it's getting rejected right at the same area as this other area is getting rejected. And that was a wick up that possibly broke the high to grab liquidity that we could maybe even start coming down now. Or this was the bottom wick to continue up. Because like I'm just going off of this. Look at what happened here. We touched all the way up here before coming down and touching down here, right? So look at, let's see if that happens again. Look at, we just pretty much did that again, I think. So let's see if we touch that dotted line. Yeah, like I said, is that I'm not taking any trade right now because I would have wanted to take a buy, and the buys would obviously need to be at the bottom so we could catch it down here type of thing, you know? So since we're already kind of going up now, our next move is going to be possibly going down somewhere. So this is what I'm trying to see. See, this is on the 5 minute. Okay, so look here, we broke the low, then we broke the high, and now we broke the high again. But technically we didn't break the previous high. Could this be the flip on the candle right here? Do not counter the trend. Yes, I know. True. Yeah, I definitely don't want to take I don't want to take no sells right now. Because look at the sell move. Look at small right here, big going up. Small right here, big going up. Small right here, big going up. So everything I want to take would most likely be after some kind of retracement and possibly to go back up. So as long as we keep, look at lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, I'm wondering if this next one could maybe even come down to here, maybe something like this. Maybe as another retracement. As another little retracement, and then we maybe go back up to break the high again or something. Oh man, I should have deleted that. But that's kind of what I'm looking at right here. That's exactly what I was just saying too. At the flip of this candle, right, would be the ideal. Or I said, was it the flip of this candle? Ranging. Yeah, I know. It's looking a little choppy right now. But I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe yet, hit that like and subscribe for me. I would appreciate it. Oh, we got 48 likes. Let's go. Appreciate it, guys. Was that the Oh, is that the retest? Is that the retest, bro? I appreciate that. Thank you.
And look at where I had put the dotted line at, which is right here at the top of this area right here. Right? The last time we touched that, we came back down. Look at over here. Look, last time we touched that, what do you think might happen? I'm wondering if this could be the area where we come down to grab a little bit of liquidity before coming back up. Oh, fuck. I just took a buy right here. See if this takes a move for me or for against me. Do 15 pips. Yeah, I just placed a buy trade right here. My entry was at this bottom 3-piece. At the flip of this candle, if this candle flips, I'm gonna bring my stop losses to break even, but not till this candle flips. I mean, I could kind of do it right now, but all right, I'm gonna just bring it to break even right now. Forget it. If it pushes, it pushes. If not, then it's so break even. But like I said, I'm trying to get into this. It was a 15-minute 3-piece going back up. So what I'm expecting is it to at least tap this area before coming back down again. Come on. I just needed to wick up. Yeah, I'm break even already, risk free. So if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. But I was expecting it to at least push back up a little bit. Yeah, no, for sure, Black Life. That's what I see. That's kind of what we got, these big wick rejections right here. But everything is so bullish that even if we come down, we need to grab liquidity. So it's like, that's why I'm thinking this could be that push up. Let me see. Let me make sure this is 10. Oh, this is not even. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close my trade already. I didn't even realize that was already that far ahead.
Damn, I'm tripping. Damn, I almost blew that. I'm just gonna close. It says I'm at like 12 pips right now. Damn, that was crazy. That was my bad. I didn't even I thought I was at 10 pips for some reason. Damn, I had it at 20 pips. Like, what the hell? That's crazy. That was my bad. I airballed that one. Damn, that was tripping. I'm tripping. I don't know why I thought that was 10 pips for some reason. But I figured it needs to clear this range is what it needs to clear. My entry was this 3-piece right here. If you guys aren't familiar with the 3-piece, this is the idea right here. Damn. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, you better close. Yeah. I know I was tripping. For some reason I was like, oh, 10 pips. I'm gonna wait till it hits 10 pips. But then I don't know, I'm tripping. Oh well. It is what it is. All right, dub trade again. This spread got me though. The spread got me like 8. It took like 4 pips from me. 3 pips. But oh well, it's still gonna hit. Like I said, man, this is why I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it because we could find these trades all day, every day like this, y'all. This is nothing. 10 pips is easy to find. It's a quick little move real quick, especially when we're bullish. It's like, that was a perfect 3-piece right there, y'all. You guys seen that? That was the perfect 3-piece. We're bullish. Look, this is a 3-piece. This is the 3-piece right here. And then look, the break of that candle is where I got into the trade at. And all it did was retrace. All it did was retrace, bro. I just lost $50 spamming buy and sell. Francisco. Jonathan, yeah, I'm actually trading on a funded account right now. But yeah, that's my last trade. I was on a personal account though. I'm trying to trade personal account and my funded at the same time, but this one was so fast that I didn't even get into it on my funded account. I just got onto a personal account. But yeah, like I said, the 3-piece was, all this was just a retracement. So even if it does continue back down, all we wanted was that liquidity. But how we were able to identify that that's liquidity was the fact that a 3-piece is what formed. But, and like I said, it's all in the bullish direction. It was going up instead of going down, you know? So that's what gave me the idea. Yeah, because what I'm gonna try to do eventually, I want to do it like a copy trade in a sense, to where I'll do my personal account with the trade and then I'll have my funded account, or vice versa, however it needs to work. And look at, there it goes, switching already. All right, so there it is. See, that's where I say that was the liquidity area that we were trying to grab. That's a good sign. That was a good sign. All right, guys. Francisco, don't waste money like that no more, bro. You're just giving away money. I know it's fun or something, but if you want to just guess or gamble, use a what is it, those what are they called, the little fake accounts, a paper trade, like paper trade with fake money, a demo account. There it goes. You want to use maybe a demo account. It'll actually be funner if you just kind of, you could, it would actually be funner on a demo account because you could actually use like $100,000, $500,000, or just some crazy amount of money where even if it's not real, it's at least it's more money. But that's where I say though is that don't just waste money gambling, you know. Save that money for when you're really a good trader, and then you could use that money to actually fund your account or something, you know. So but yeah, Jonathan, the three piece happens on all time frames. This is the thing right here. Look, I'm gonna show you what I just seen right now. Okay, look. Okay, look. Was this another three piece going up? Hold on. Okay. Oh no, this is probably going down now. But yeah, Jonathan, it could apply to all time frames pretty much. I was trying to show you something I seen on the 5. I thought I seen a 3-piece on the 5-minute, but if this is a 3-piece going up, then on the 15-minute I seen the same thing going up. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, see, look, there was a 3-piece right here. Look, this was another 3-piece on the 5-minute, right? And then this one wicked down and it wicked up, so it would have triggered us into this trade, right? So but the thing is, the reason why I didn't do that one is because I looked on the 15-minute time frame, and a 3-piece was forming on here. But in order for this one to go up, it would have had to touch all the way down here, which is on a 5-minute time frame. It's actually lower. It actually did end up tapping it, but like I said, when you went to the 15, that's where you would have wanted to get in at, because you would have gotten in at a better entry price. Your entry price would have been down here compared to if you would have got in on the 5-minute, would have been way up here. So you would have been into a little bit of drawdown, still into profit. But the thing is how could you have gotten a better entry than that one would have been if you would have taken the 15-minute, which is on a higher time frame, which is more confirmation also. So the fact that it's more confirmation also is also a good thing too. So, and like I said, we're already bullish though. If you remember, everything to do with today is all bullish. So since a 3-piece is signaling going up, I would want to take that one compared to one signaling going down, because the one signaling going up is going with the trend already. You know, even though we're having restrictions right here, like we're getting resistance in a sense, but look at it's still kind of going. If you were to, what I shouldn't have done, I shouldn't have closed the whole trade. I should have just closed partials and left the rest to go running. This runner right here would have been my 20 pip runner or something like that if it would have hit, you know, type of thing. But this is the difference though. On the 5-minute, you still would have been in at a good price. You still would be in some profit right now. You would still be in about 10 pips profit or so. But the thing is on the 15, you would have gotten this entry where you could have closed out half of it, left some runners, and then your runners aren't even going to get tapped because you have such a good entry down here. There's nothing that's going to wick down unless we turn around. So if we were to wick down, I believe it's going to be because we're finally done moving up, then we're going to come down, you know. But look at this, is the move we would have wanted to stay in to grab that extra runner. But like I said, I got antsy, I got a little sidetracked. I was a little bit confused because I thought I was at 10 pips, but it was really at 20 pips, and it's just like, you know, that type of stuff. So it's just but again, when do we know that the 3-piece is coming? Claudine, we just took a 3-piece right now. If you guys remember that this is the 3-piece, that the second candle has to be inside of the first candle. So once you see this combination, that is what's already giving you the indication that the 3-piece is forming. All right, so since the 3-piece is forming, the third candle hasn't even activated yet pretty much. So the thing is when these two candles form, that is what's letting you know there's a 3-piece going on. So that's how you know it's coming. What activates it is the break of the high or the low of the first candle once the third candle does that. So as you guys can see, when we took this little trade real quick, and look, it's still going. That would have been the perfect, probably the perfect bottom right there on this retracement. That would have been the perfect bottom. But what I'm saying is that, okay, so look at this one was happening like that. This one's inside of the first candle, right? So look at now the third candle, once it broke the first candle low, which is this dotted line right here, once it broke that low, our entry was right here at this dotted line. So we were able to capture all of this just pullback. It was just a pullback. And this is what's great about this three piece is the fact that, look, that the entry that we got was all of this pullback, right? This is after it already went down in a sense. So the fact that we got in at such a good point, there's literally zero drawdown. We got in, there's zero drawdown. There was no stress. And that's where I say those are the perfect trades. That's how you know you got into a good trade. When you get in at a perfect point, especially when it was almost like a wick entry, you get in right there, and then everything after that is all just profit in a sense. You know, there's no drawdown, there's no, and the reason why we chose this area instead of the 5-minute area was just because, look at Claudine, there was a three piece that was forming right here, and this one actually got activated on the 5-minute. So we would have originally gotten into our position at this point. It would have still went into profit, but compared to where the dotted line is at, you would have missed out on, let's say, almost 6 to 7 pips. Not saying that's a lot, but when we were shooting for 10 pips, if you miss out on 6 pips, that's already half of your entry pretty much, you know? So that's where I say, but the reason why we didn't get in right here was because we looked on the 15-minute, and on the 15-minute, we seen that this three piece was forming. So that's where I said where I needed a liquidity grab was at least down to this dotted line, which would have given us a better entry, which it also did give us a better entry. And look at the runners to run, it just would have been perfect. But like I said, I got a little scattered brain. I was a little bit confused. I messed up a little bit thinking I was in 20 pips profit. Look at from our entry from there to there is 10 pips. That's why I originally had that dotted line, was to be able to close half at that dotted line. But I was assuming my entry at 20 pips up here was the 10 pip mark. So I was waiting this whole time, waiting for that. But like I said, it just, I'm glad it worked out without the little hiccups. But that's how we get into that. And do you get in on market? I get in on market if I can, depending on if I have enough time to do a limit order or something, I will. But honestly, 99% of the time, I'm getting in on market orders. So sometimes I get a better entry, sometimes I get a little slip, sometimes or not. But the majority of the time is my entries are right at that point. Because I also understand that, like, if it wicks down too far, I also don't want that trade either, because it's using up all of its power pretty much in a sense to create this bottom wick, where for us to gain back momentum all the way up, we lose, well, let's say 10, 20 pips right here, and then you're still expecting another 10 to 20 pips right here. You know, that ends up being a 50 pip move, which is, it's kind of hard for that to do, you know? So that's why the fact that this bottom wick barely tapped it, that's exactly what we would want, because that's what all this pullback didn't get wasted down here or something, you know? So at least it got pulled back all the way and you're able to catch just that pullback. So, but yeah, for like the most part, most of them are all and look at, there goes that bottom wick again, Nick. I took a trade when I saw that three piece and hit 20 pips just now. Let's go, Jello. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm saying. Wow, 10 pips, that's a lot so fast. I have to go back on the video, just missed it. Nice, congrats. Yeah, it was just a little while ago. But it was a quick little move, real quick. And I should have left runners, and look at what the runners would have done, you know? And then look at Jello. Jello just said he took a three-piece, and then you put your stop loss. Yeah, I put my stop loss. I try to go for like 15 pips or 20 pips, because like I said, a lot of times when I take these trades, they're not supposed to have a lot of drawdown, because if I get it right, it's zero drawdown. So if I get it right, there's usually no drawdown. So I try to go for 15 to 20 at the most, you know, but sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, I have put it a little bit further, but it just depends on the market structure. So let's just say for some reason 10 pips down is like right here. I might just move it down to like that resistance, which might create another 5 to 10 pips or something, but it just depends on how the market is. I would usually want to go to the resistance or support or something, but like I said, if my trade is right, then like I said, look at zero drawdown. Literally, guys, zero drawdown for that. So, and look, it's still running. And that's where I say you want to take the 3 pieces with the trend. That's what's happening. The trend that's going with you, it's going up. So a 3 piece that goes down and then up first, that was the entry you would have wanted. Oh, Francisco, if on the 15-minute candle, the last candle passed the first wick, will you put on a buy or need to wait for confirmation again? If on the 15 candle, the last candle passed the first wick, no, Francisco, the idea of the 3 piece is once it breaks the low or the high of the first candle. So for instance, this yellow right here, the high would be up here and the low would be the dotted line, right? So since this one never broke the high, but it broke the low first, once it breaks the low, we don't get into the trade just yet. The idea is that it has to break the low, and on its way back up, that's when you take your trade, because there's been times where it'll just keep running like that, and that activates a 42, which is, and we'll save that for another time, but what the 42 does is then it just a continuation before we start to go back up again. So what I'm saying though is that in order for a 3 piece to activate is that it has to break the low first of the first candle, which is either this one or the high of the first candle. So for instance, this one broke the low first. So once it breaks the low, on its way back up is where you take your trade, and your entry is at the bottom wick of the first candle. So that's why I had this dotted line at this point right here, is because if you guys look at this, I mean, it's a little bit off by a second, by a meter, but look at, if you guys look really close, that is all you needed right there. If you guys can see that wick, look at that wick barely went there, and this is where the wick is at. So I don't need it to go 100 pips past the line. I literally need it just to wick it, just to tap it. And that is what signals the 3 piece to get activated. So that's where I say I'm able to capture all of this pullback, because I understand that the 3 piece, once it gets activated right here, this is going to be a retracement, because this is what signals, I believe, I don't know if I'm true, if I'm right or not, but from what I seen how it works is that once it taps this, it almost signals a liquidity grab. So this was like the liquidity grab. So now that's why it moves so fast when it does go up, because this was the liquidity grab. And that's where I'm saying, look at that entry right there. That entry compared to where we actually could have got out at. That's a 30 pip move right there from our wick entry, which is literally right there, all the way to the top if you would have been able to hold. But that's where I say though is that this candle has to break the low, and on its way back up is where you take your trade. So you take your, like I said, your entry would be the bottom wick of the first candle. But remember, this is not the end all be all type of thing. This is not what's going to save you from, losing and stuff. But this is the ideas of how to identify certain plays so you could be prepared for it. You could be waiting for it. You could be, things like that. So understand that if we're able to find these areas that just pump real quick, zero drawdown, man, that's all we need right there. But shout out to Jello, man. Shout out to Jello. I'm going to shout you out for that one, man. That was tight. I will clip this part. Perfect. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I should have gave a better explanation. But yeah, clip it and send it to me. Maybe I'll post it on my YouTube and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm still working on these 3-piece videos, courses and stuff. But what I wanted to do, guys, if you guys are still listening, you guys are interested in understanding these 3 pieces and want to maybe purchase the course one day, what I'm gonna wait to do is I'm gonna wait till I pass my funded account. Once I pass my funded account, that'll be pretty much like my graduation in a sense, just proving that my 3-piece strategy works. And I believe it works because I've already made money doing it. But the thing is me passing a funded account with it will be all the proof I need for a lot of people to just trust that, all right, maybe I should learn this 3-piece idea because it works, But like I said, what I really was waiting for is just for me to pass this funded. And once I pass that funded, it'll be pretty much like a graduation in a sense, saying, yep, your 3-piece is legit. You're on, you can go now type of thing. But Crobbins, what up, Crobbins? I wonder how high this goes on Friday into the week. It could still go, Crobbins. The thing is we're so bullish right now. It's like I wouldn't want to be taking sales right now just for that reason. But yeah, it's like I said. Okay, so look at Crobbins on a higher time frame. I go to the 30-minute, everything is still green. So until we see a green, I don't know if you were here earlier, Crobbins, but you might have missed this move. We missed it too, but just imagine this. Look at this right here. Check this out, Crobbins. Perfect 42, ideal, everything perfect. We called it exactly, but I didn't get in it, but we called it exactly. Look at this was right here. Look, boom, boom. A 3-piece, right, guys? But it didn't break the low or the high. So this is what signaled the 42. And now on the break of the high of this third candle was our 42 fake. So the break of that would have been our entry, right? And look it's still running from that original entry. But the way you would be able to tell how we're gonna be able to get higher is that none of these have turned red yet. You would really have to wait till one of these turn red for you to really be, all right, yeah, now we're gonna slow down. Like on a higher time frame, everything is still bullish. Look, look at this, Crobbins. Look at what's even more confirmation for that. Look at what happened right here. Oh no, this wasn't a 3-piece. This was this was another 42. Look at this 42 right here. 42 right here. This one never activated the 3-piece because we never came back down into the range. So what happens once we broke that? 42 again. And that is another signal going up. So that's where I'm saying is that I'm not just taking trades off of a breakout or doing certain things or this and that. I'm actually taking trades because I understand this is what happens after this forms. I understand that. And I appreciate you, Lafta. Yeah, the majority of traders don't pass their funded challenge. We have faith in you. I appreciate that, Laughter. That's what I'm trying. And like I said, I'm not rushing it. I'm taking my time. I understand that I'm getting better every day. I'm getting more confident. It's like it's just a matter of time until I really just crack this open. And then once I pass the funded and the funds are starting to come, that's when it's different. My life is gonna change at that point, because right now I'm just like I'm fighting for that right now. I'm scratching nails and claws trying to get that funded passed. And once I get it passed, it's smooth sailings from there. After that I can relax. Every time I take a trade, it's almost as long as it's profitable, it's going into the bank. So it just takes time. But hey, Coach Carter, hey Nick, is the 3-piece valid in the... Yes, that's where our best entries for the 3-piece happen at, Coach Carter. What you want to do is you obviously, but look at this, Coach Carter, you actually just missed some good information earlier. I'm going to explain it real quick, but just try to keep up. Okay, look, there was a 3-piece right here on the 5-minute, right? It activated the 3-piece once we broke below and we came back up above this yellow line. This was our initial 3-piece on a 5-minute. But look at that entry. It's a little bit high. And we wicked down, so that let us know that there was still range down there. So let's go up to a 15-minute. And while that was forming during a 15-minute, that's when this 3-piece was forming. Look at this 3-piece started to form. And if you notice, this one actually broke the dotted line right here. So it broke that dotted line, and this is where our entry was at, that we just took a trade. And look, it's still moving up, guys. That's where I say, man, I'm happy with what I don't mind it, because I know I could keep doing this over and over and over. I know I can do it, bro. I'm not, like I said, I'm not selling nobody a dream. I'm gonna show you guys that this is real. I'm not lying to you. But okay, so like I'm saying, Coach Carter, so this activated a 3-piece going up now. And look, this was our trade that we just took for 10 pips or like 12 pips or whatever. This was the move up. But look at, like I was saying, look at that entry, which is on the 15-minute time frame, and on the 5-minute time frame, the first entry would have been up here. So look at the difference on entries. Would you rather have this entry or would you rather have this entry? But they both came off of the same idea of a 3-piece, and they both were in profit, and they both are still in profit if you were to hold still. But the way I was able to figure out why I would want this one better is because on a higher time frame, it's more confirmation. I mean, I could have been wrong also. This could have not wicked down and it still went up, because on the 5-minute it was more confirmation. But what I'm saying also, the reason why this is possibly going up even further though is because there was also a 3-piece on the 15, which is a bigger time frame, meaning more confirmation. So you want to use all your time frames to your advantage, but like I said, the reason why I had this entry was because of this 3-piece that happened right there on the 15 compared to the 5-minute that happened up there. So those are the type of things that you just want to look out for. Obviously we're trending up, so which is why it was also a good trade to go up. You know, let's just say you took the trade on the 5-minute right here. If you seen it again on the 15 happen, you could have even taken a pineapple right there. You could have had even 2 entries, you know, type of thing. But what I would have, I'm trying to avoid 2 entries. I just want 1 good entry. So my idea would be to take that 3-piece on the 15, because even if it didn't go up there, oh, so be it. I missed it. Oh well, I'll wait for the next one. But like I said, you just have to be ready at all times. You have to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. You feel me? Francisco, but with this strategy 3-piece, does it work on every time zone? Every time zone, yes. I don't see why it doesn't. I trade New York, I trade London, I trade Asian, and I've had 3-pieces on all of them. So I mean, look at guys, I'm gonna show you guys something. You guys might not notice it, but a lot of people notice it. I mean, a lot of people don't notice it. Look at this trade right here. I don't know if you guys can see this this move right here. Look at these 3 candles. Where is it at? Or no, yeah, okay, well, this trade right here was a 42. The red candle is the entry of the 42. So that was a 42 trade. So that's my trade for a 42. Look at this trade right here. Okay, look at where the red candle is on the left. I don't have nothing to point it with, but how do I make it so you can see the arrow? Look. So look at this red arrow right here, right? That's at the top of a 3-piece. Look at the 2 candles before it. There's a 3-piece right here. So look, that 3rd candle is a 3-piece. That's a 3-piece. Look at this trade. This one was, I believe, a 3-piece again. Every single trade I take is a 3-piece, y'all. Look at this. The blue candle is the wick down. On the way up is my entry, even though it was a break even. But look at all of my trades are 3-pieces, y'all. So that's what I'm saying is that I don't take trades just because of it. I'm taking a trade because it falls in line with my playbook, you know. And like I said, okay, but yeah, it works on all time frames and all areas and stuff. But yeah, can you do the analysis on the 4-hour 3-piece? Yes, I will check that right now. One second. I regged the 3-piece on the 15, still having 10% runner open. Coach, you're saying you got into the 3-piece on the 15-minute time frame, you're saying? You think gold will drop next week? Haim, I don't know for sure. It just depends on how long this war is going on. If this war just stops all of a sudden, then we're going to start cooling down. But if this war is still full speed ahead and is looking like it's only getting worse, then we'll probably still continue up. But Coach Carter, if you're still in on that 3-piece on a 15-minute, man, that's killer right there. I applaud you for that one. But yeah, guys, that's how I'm able to find like my areas of, like I said, how else would I know that this bottom right here was the perfect bottom of this trade? nobody would know exactly that was the idea unless you're trading a three piece. And that's what I'm saying is that if you're able to get in on the three piece, most of the time you're in at the best available entry. Because look at, there's no other bottom wicks even testing this. This last 5 minute on the 1 minute chart has a three piece form. Well, no, technically, no, this is not a three piece on the 1 minute. It can't break the low or the high, but then look at this one. This one didn't break the low of this one right here. It's almost, if that's the one you're talking about, that's almost it. But remember, if it doesn't break the low or the high like this one does, now it would be the break of the high or low of the third candle that would signal a possible fake out going up now. So since this one broke the third candle up, this lets you know, okay, we're gonna possibly go up to grab liquidity before coming down. So this is also why we could be creating that fake out. That's what the fake out on the 1 minute is signaling, that 42 right here. This was the 42. Once you hit a resistance, that lets you know, okay, boom, and then look at 5 minute fake out, it looks like. So if this is a possible 5 minute fake out, this one will probably just come down for a little bit. But yeah, that's drop this okay, Claudine, does it also work on currency pairs? Do you trade currency pairs on Forex? I don't trade currency pairs, but the thing is, Claudine, I actually figured this out on Bitcoin. That's where stop loss at 1925. Good job, Coach Carter. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you took that, bro, because like I said, I want to see you guys succeed. That's what I'm here for. You guys need to succeed with me. I'm not the only one gonna make these pips. But yeah, Claudine, like I was saying, is I figured this three-piece idea out on Bitcoin, because when I was trading Bitcoin, that's when it hit me one day. I just seen something and it just hit me. After I was staring at these charts for so many hours, it just hit me one day, and that's when I realized, okay, this is a three-piece. And then I started, that was in the beginning of when I believe I started trading gold. And then when I switched over to gold, I still had the same idea, but I started to like just watch out for it. I didn't really think it was anything at the time, but then I started noticing it, because this is how I got to this point. Was, okay, at one point Don Vo was taking a lot of trades, right? And once in a while he would do a pineapple here or there, pineapple. So when he would do a pineapple, I went into those trades and I dug in deep trying to figure out, why do we take a trade at the top spot instead of the pineapple originally? You know, like, let's just make the pineapple position our initial first position and we'll have bigger runners. And then every time he would get into a pineapple trade, I would go into the area of where the pineapples would happen, and I would dig deep into every single candle combination. I would look right here. Look, I would be like this. All right, there's a pump right here. What caused that pump for us to pump like that? So what I would do is I would dig in deep. I would go even into the 5 minute, see what's in there. I would go to the 1 minute. Let's see what's in there. That type of stuff. And after I did that, that's when I figured out, what I started noticing was, this is not one, I'm just giving an example, but every time right here, it would be a three-piece, a three-piece, a three-piece, or it would always be right at the bottom of the move. So that's when I started noticing, okay, so if I'm noticing these patterns every single time, it usually happens at a bottom of a pattern. Let me try to start looking for it. And every time I see it, I'm going to start looking for it. And then that's where I'm saying is that's how I got to the point to where when I was trading gold, I started seeing it in the gold, and I just kept looking at it. And then I just said, wait, I literally called it. Like, the time that I finally made myself a believer is when I called it out to myself perfectly. I just told myself, like, if this does this, this is what's going to happen. And then boom, it happened. And I was like, okay, I need to really look into this a little deeper. So I started taking screenshots, and I had 50 screenshots by the time I started explaining it to anybody. And I was, like I said, I used to stream to only 1 or 2 people every single day. And those were the only people that actually heard me talking about it. And as I was explaining it to them, that's when more and more people would come around and start asking about it. And that's what I'm saying, is that I'm the one that created this 3-piece idea. I mean, I got this idea from Don Vo, understanding how he reads his candles. Like, if you kind of think about it, a 3-piece kind of looks kind of like a celery play, which is one of these kind of ideas. But the thing is, though, what I did to the celery play was just give it instructions, pretty much. So now anybody could look at this trade and they could pretty much point out, all right, that's a 3-piece. I could take that trade, literally just because of what I've been able to give instructions about, in a sense, you know. So, but yeah, that's just my idea of how I kind of came up with the 3-piece. So I believe it works on all pairs. I haven't really tried it, but other people use my strategy on other pairs, and they all tell me that it works. So, but it's just like with anything, it's not the end all be all type of thing. So you can't expect every time you see a 3-piece it's going to go exactly how, because there was times I did think that, and I learned the hard way that no, just because you see a 3-piece also doesn't mean something, because you have to see it on different time frames. You have to like see it touch different levels. You have to it just like liquidity, it has to come down and grab liquidity and things like that. So it just, there's a lot to it than just understanding a 3-piece. But the good thing about a 3-piece is that it actually gives you a signal. It pretty much signals to you like, hey, something could be possibly happening, check this out. And that's where I'm saying, though, is that every time I notice a 3-piece, it's always like a liquidity grab. So I mean, if you think about it, like I said, this bottom wick right here was just a liquidity grab so we can pump up. So that's why I'm saying, is that that's why I've been able to notice every single time a 3-piece forms, it always forms right before a push happens. So look at, just for instance, this instance right here. Look, right before we pushed up, where did the 3-piece happen? It happened right before we pushed up. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm saying, is that there's a reason why a 3-piece shows every single time before a pump up. It's because it signals some kind of liquidity or something. So that's where I'm saying, is like, when you start to notice it, you're going to notice it happen in important areas. And that's the hard part, though, is finding the important area. But once you're able to identify certain levels and things like that, you kind of just, it just comes naturally. It finds you almost. But yeah, try it out and see what happens. And Claudine, don't take them with real trades. Use a demo account and test it out a few times and see, you know, it might help. One thing though is that what people have used this 3-piece for is just to add to their strategy that they already have. Like, a 3-piece itself isn't just a strategy in its own. It's almost just like it's like an additional tool, you know, on your tool belt. You have 5 different ways of trading. You have breakout trades, you have pullbacks, you have fake outs, you have liquidity grabs, you have 3-piece, you have 42, you have all these different tools on your tool belt. So when the market is asking for it, you pull out either one of those tools and adapt. And that's how I believe you become a good trader, because a lot of times people's trading, they get stuck in a way, and it works for a little bit, but once the market changes, their trading doesn't change, and then they start losing with the same strategy, same everything. But why isn't it working this time? It's just because the market changed and stuff. So, but yeah, I will try and just checked in, you know, Euro USD like 3 times. I saw over a quick look. Yeah, and back test it, and also just look at it how it does it in the moment. That's the most important thing, is being able to watch it in the moment. When you start to see 2 candles form, and you know it looks like this or whatever, and then the second candle is inside, it already is kind of letting you know, all right, look, we're gonna start looking for something. And if you're going up, you're gonna want to see a 3-piece go down and then up like that, the same way it just happened. if you're at a resistance and you're in a downtrend, possibly you might want to see it going like that, you know. So that's where I say, though, it's important that whatever you're doing with the three piece, understand that it has to make sense in a certain area. So at 5 minute, it is forming another three piece. Let's see, 5 minute. It is technically creating another three piece, yes. So what I would see, or what I would suggest, is that if it were to wick down below this, there's a good chance that it does wick back up. But you guys also have to remember, look at this. Okay, you see how it already wicked up first? A lot of times, that is the liquidity that it needs just to continue down without ever going back up. So what you would want to see, as if you guys remember on this 15-minute time frame, once this one opened up, it opened up straight to the bottom and then it wicked up. It didn't like wick up first, then wick up down and then go back up, because you have to remember, wicking down 10-20 pips, wicking up 10-20 pips, that ends up being 20 pips, or 30-40 pips or something, that the move already happened. So that's for something that moved 30-40 pips up and down, it takes a lot of volume. So what I'm saying is, you don't want a lot of volume getting wasted in the opposite direction. So ideally, you would want the third candle just to wick straight down, and then you have to come up, because a lot of trades, they need top and bottom wicks, right? Okay, look, now this is a 42. Okay, look, this is the idea about a 42 now. Look, there's a 42. This third candle didn't break the high or the low of the first candle. So the 42 would activate on the break of the high or the low of the third candle. And as you can see, this break right here would consider, this would be our entry right there. So, but what this tells me, though, is that when you see a 42 form, a 42 forms because it lets you know that eventually you're going to have a fake out that goes down so it could go up. This signals, okay, now we're going to go down so we could go back up. The same way there was a 42, I believe, somewhere else. I forget where it was at, where I took it. Or was it right here? I forget. But anyways, it's the same idea, but it's just a 42 now, So we'll explain that one a little bit later, I guess. But like I said, so the idea would be this, okay? So you would break that. Your entry would be this yellow line, right? But we are also, like I said, we're also still bullish. So this move could only be so far before we turn around, and a 42 lets us know that the fake out is happening. So there's going to be a fake out that goes back up. So there's going to be a candle down, and then there's going to be a candle back up. So at some point, there's going to be a candle back up again. So if we were to go to a 15-minute time frame, look at this, a 15-minute time frame, it looks like a possible three pieces forming again on here. But let's say this doesn't close like that. The 5 minute, this confirms the move going down, right? But on the 15-minute, the next candle could be the one that wicks down again to come back up. So that's where I say it's like they all go against each other in some type of way, but they also make sense. Like, in order for this 42 to continue down, it would also kind of, maybe even activate this three piece to possibly go back up, So you got to use all time frames, though. But that's where I'm saying, though, is that would be, but yeah, that's the idea of that. But yeah, and Francisco, that's the idea about the three piece. And that's how I came up with the 42, though, is understanding that this is a three piece also, but this is a three piece that never got activated. So a three piece that never gets activated by the 42, which is the fourth candle. So that's how we know at some point, and of all places, guys, where would I put a support line to understand maybe this is where the fake out will happen at? The fake out was there. We already have this resistance right here. So if I were to guess, this move would most likely come back down to this resistance. So you're probably going to see some kind of fake out into that range, and then the next candle is going to come back up above the range. So that's how you would also understand where you would need to go. You would at least need to go back to this area right here. So we could possibly wick down back into this range before going up, or at this line is where we make a decision to either continue down, or that's where we get rejected at. But look, it's actually going exactly like we expected it, right? But that's where I'm saying, guys, is that's how I'm able to read price action, just from understanding a 3-piece and a 42. So understanding those two ideas will give you, and the reason this is also the I think that is important. It was unintentional, but the fact that I figured out where the 3 pieces usually happen at, and where the 42s happen at, how I figured out how they happen at either the tops or bottoms, that's why these plays usually show a lot of movement so fast, because they're all at areas that are going to make a change. They're going to either start coming down, or they're going to start going up or something. So like I said, if we're seeing a 42 coming down just signals that we're going to possibly go back up. So at some point, you know, this is going to probably come down here. We're going to probably come back up after that though. But yeah, like I said, it all just comes from the 42 and 3-piece. And like I said, how I got those ideas was just looking where this pump, look, how could you take a trade in this area so you could catch it? What will give you the information so you could catch this whole move right here? And like I was saying, guys, where did our trade from earlier, you know, happen at? It was somewhere down here or something. I forget where, but that's just how we do it though, guys. I don't have all the answers, but the thing is every single day I'm just getting better and better at being able to identify these things. And like I said, my ultimate goal is to be able to identify it while it's happening, so we could all get into the trade at the same time, you know? So if we're expecting it to go down and we already see a 3-piece forming, we could be like, all right guys, get ready, 3 pieces forming. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are enjoying this content, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. And if you guys want to join our Discord, where I talk about all of these situations and trades and stuff in our Discord, head over to our description in this video. The description of this video, we have a link to our Instagram and our Discord. So feel free to join any of those and join us over there. You can message me anytime on Instagram or anytime on Discord. I'll be glad to help you with anything I can. So feel free to message us and, you know, tune in with us. I appreciate you for the new subscriber. I appreciate that. And incredibly interesting. Perfect, Coach Carter. I'm glad you were able to catch that trade earlier, though. That's some real boss. That's a boss. That was good, though. That was good. Yeah, but yeah, we got 50 people watching, guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys are solid. I appreciate all you guys. The whole chat. Everybody in the chat. Everybody just watching and listening. If you have questions, feel free to ask. It's looking like it's 12. No doubt, Nick, you'll become one of the best, the big fish, brother. Sorry, that last word was getting cut off. Yeah, you'll be one of the big fish, brother. I appreciate that, Jello. Hey, Jello. And the thing is, Jello, I'm not going to forget you, bro. You're going to come with me. That's going to be the crazy thing, is you're going to come with me. And when you come with me, bro, you're going to be a big fish with me. Everybody in the whole big crew is coming with me. That's the thing, though, is that you guys got to make a decision. Is this what you guys want to do, or you guys want to do something else, which is totally fine. But like I said, you have to make a commitment. You have to decide, okay, I'm going to start trading. This is going to be my life. This is what I'm going to do. So you have to make the decision. This is how I like to think about it. You have to sign a contract with yourself. You sign it. You're the boss and you're the employee. And are you gonna sign this contract to go full time and dedicate yourself, or you're not gonna sign it and you'll sign it later on when you're ready? And when you are later on when you're ready, even better. Like I said, at least you know you're not ready yet. But if you're ready to sign on that dotted line with yourself and dedicate yourself, then sign that dotted line and show up every single day and don't give up. We're never going to give up. We're going to figure this out.
You are a blessing. I just came across. I appreciate that, Don D. I appreciate it. Big crew. I like it. Yes. Jello, you part of the big crew. All of you guys are a part of the big crew. Every single subscriber is a big crew member. And you are officially invited to any function that we ever do. When we start doing meet and greets, when we start doing all kinds of fun things, the whole big crew is invited. Yes. Life Passion. I'm not personally one of Don Vo's guys, but I am Don Vo's guy. Like, I'm one of his fans. I watch him every day. I run a clips channel for Don Vo, and he's aware of all this too. So he knows who I am and stuff. But it's just like I have DVS in my bio, so I do rep DVS, which is the Don Vo strategy, the Don Vo crew, whatever. But yeah, I do support Don Vo. Everything I do is I learned from Don Vo. So all of my trading, my ideas, even my playbook, the playbook that I created, which is a 3-piece and also like a 42 idea, it's the same thing right here, where I learned it all from his playbook pretty much. So I kind of just incorporated my own little tweaks to it. But yeah, everything to do with trading is all because of Don Vo. And I actually started streaming nice when I just came across. I appreciate that, Life One Passion. Oh man, Don Vo's the man. Oh yeah, check me out on IG, guys. If you guys want, our IG is in the description and our Discord. But yeah, like I said, I learned everything from Don Vo. That's my guy. One day, hopefully, I could be official DVS member. And but the reason why I'm trading or streaming while I trade is because of Don Vo. Also, he said he one day he was like, "Hey, I need somebody to stream London for me," because he didn't have nobody streaming London. He wasn't telling me, but I was like, all right, I'm up for it. I'll try to do it. And that's when I started streaming London every day. And when I started streaming London every day, that's when my page kind of took off. And when that took off, I haven't looked back since. But like I said, I'm actually streaming because he's the one that was like, hey, I need somebody to start streaming London for me, because he didn't have nobody streaming London. But even though I'm not the one officially doing it for him, he already had a guy in his circle. But like I said, the better I get, there's gonna be a time when my ultimate goal is to get him to invite me on his stream. I'll do a face reveal for Don Vo. If he invites me to his stream, I'll do a face reveal. I don't care. But like I said, that's the goal, to get on Don Vo's stream because I earned it, not because I'm begging it. Just because he's like, man, I see you doing your thing over there, bitmesone. I need to have you on, show me about this 3-piece strat that you talk about. That's my goal. So yeah, you're going to see me on his stream one day. But yeah, I got a few things I'm working on for DVS though too. I got a few ideas that I need to put into play. I'm working on it right now. It takes time though. Like I'm trying to do a few things to help out, to add value to the DVS community and stuff. But yeah, he's the man though. He's the man. One LP, what's up? Yo. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching though. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, you mean in his Zoom with all the guys, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know if you heard of like we were talking about earlier, that guy Time to Eat. He's another trader that came from Don Vo. Like, he's one of his students in a sense. And Don Vo's seen what he was doing on his live stream and was like, hey, I want to invite you to my live stream and we could talk about trading and stuff. So it's just kind of like one of those things where he's just proud of one of his students that does really good, and he invites him back to his stream. And it's almost just like a graduation, I guess. Once you graduate from trading by yourself, you make it to Don Vo's stream, you finally made it. But yeah, now like I say, he just had him for just like a collab kind of video kind of thing. But it was just because he was proud of him pretty much. Just saying, hey man, I see what you're doing. You're doing good over there. You got 2,000 people watching you. You know, that kind of stuff. You know, just shouting him out, telling him he's doing good.
But that was because he put in that work, you know. So that's why I say too, even for me, it's like I gotta put in that work. So if I could put in that work, it's a good chance that he'll invite me to his stream, and you know, that'll be my like, that'll be my confirmation that I feel like I did good enough in trading, that he noticed me. Oh, for streaming on YouTube live, I've only been streaming since I believe like September, maybe the end of August, because I remember I messaged Don Vo like, hey, I'm gonna start streaming today, and now I had looked at it the other day. It was like in August, like the end of August, barely September. So I've only been streaming for like a month, or a month and a half, no more than 2 months. But I also have a normal job, so that kind of hinders my like consistency of London. So on my days off, I'll stream New York, I'll stream Asian, and then on my days that I work, I'll stream just London because I work during Asian and New York. So it just kind of depends on when I'm working and whatnot. But for the most part, I'm just trading. I'm just streaming pretty much. Like, I'm streaming at least once a day, but it just depends. Like I said, depends on if I work or not. But yeah, I've only been doing it for like 2 months or so. But I've actually been making YouTube videos, like, because I used to trade crypto a long time ago. I've been making like other type of crypto videos, like analysis videos, a long time ago. But I was doing that like 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago or something. But what I was doing then is nothing what I do now. But I still remember all of that information that I learned, like about patterns and things like that. I just never learned about support and resistance and just wicks and candlesticks and pattern. I mean, I learned about patterns, but just like never nothing deeper into it. So when I came across Don Vo, that's when I really learned the ins and outs of liquidity, breakouts, and I don't know. I learned everything from Don Vo because he was the one that finally he explained it so I could understand it, and I was able to understand it very well. And that's why too is like, the thing is, guys, is I'm not saying other traders are not bad, but you also have to just make sure you choose whatever trader you guys are like following every single day. Follow them every day though. Don't switch from mentor to mentor, here to there, because oh look, that would have been the onion play right here. Another little onion play. But yeah, like what I'm saying is like, don't keep switching from mentor to mentor. It's like, you want to almost stick with the same people, because that way you can improve with them in a sense, to where like, did you take a course, Life Passion? No, I never took a course. That's what's crazy about this, is that everything I learned was from watching Don Vo's live stream. So let me just show you guys. I don't want to lose his guy. This guy I was supposed to watch. I don't want to lose his name, but I'll search it later. This is the guy Don Vo, right? So look, he does a live stream I'm sure you know about him, but look, he does the live stream every single day. There's not a live stream he hasn't done. Maybe once in a while he misses, but like I said, I've been watching him for like the last 8 months every single day. So every single day that he does a live stream is almost like a free course. So if you don't want to pay for a course, watch his live stream every single day and you'll learn how to trade exactly like I did. I only watched his live streams. I never bought his courses or anything. It's just because at the time I didn't have the money to spend on the course, and I would have loved to watch it, but like I said, I just didn't have the money. That's why I'm learning to trade, is so I can make money. So like I said, obviously if I don't have money, I can't spend money on courses yet. So what I did was just watch his live streams every single day. And once you get familiar with it, then you could start just listening to it, and you could be trading in the background and just having it in your ear in a sense. So that way, because you understand it and stuff. But yeah, like I said, the best thing to do is to just watch his course. If you don't want to pay for a course, just watch his streams every single day, and I guarantee you're gonna learn something. Is very valuable. And look at, guys, another 42. Look at, all right, I just seen somebody mention the 42. Little Ross, I've only just came across your channel. Can you explain the 42? Ross, Manchester, UK. Yo, what up, Ross? Sorry to say, but I'm having problems to understand Don. I hear you clearly. Oh, I see what you're saying, Claudine. I know what you mean. Trust me, a lot of people say that because of he either talks too fast or just you haven't got familiar with him. But this is one thing is that I think it's like that with anybody. You have to get familiar with the way he talks. It's like the first day you hear him talk, it might be like too fast for you, but 6 months after hearing him talk, eventually you'll be like, okay, I know what you're saying. It's like, I know what you mean, because in the beginning I kind of was like that, but you just have to hear him enough, then you understand, okay, yeah, it makes a little bit more sense. But I know what you mean. It like I said, Domvo, he always says that too, that people, he says he talks too fast and stuff, but like I said, you just gotta get used to it. Trust me, Claudine, if you're gonna trust anything I say, it's just that's the guy you really want to learn from. I know I'm teaching you stuff too, but remember that guy is teaching me stuff. So that's the sensei. That's the guy you want to listen to. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna explain that, Little Ross. I'm gonna explain that right now. I am also in the same position, bro. He is not so fast. Yeah, that's true. But just keep learning from him every single day. Eventually, his voice gets more familiar, and you'll understand it. And there is a lot of words that you guys don't understand. Like if you guys are barely tuning into him talking about, oh, we're looking for a salary play, a pineapple, this and that. He might be saying a lot of words you can't keep up with. So it's like it's a lot of like I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I don't. Yeah, also very fast. Yeah. But that's why I say too, guys. It's like eventually you guys will get to that point where you'll be able to understand them. Talk also very fast. Yeah, I understand. Oh yeah, but okay. So Little Ross, this is the 42 idea, right? Okay, so. Obviously you're not gonna understand it right now because you need to learn about the 3-piece, and you also need to learn about the 42. So these are two different things, right? A 3-piece is this. A 3-piece is a second candle that closes inside of the first candle, can't break the high or the low, so it's an inside bar. The 3-piece is when the candle breaks the high of the first candle or the low of the first candle, so we would need to break that or that going down. Or going up would be like that. So since this one didn't break the high or the low, it would be now the 42. Now this is what signals the 42. So the 42 would be at the break of the third candle, which would be this guy. So at the break of that candle would have been our 42 move. But what does the 42 signal is that it signals a fake out to possibly come back up. So at some point there could be a fake out coming back up. And this is still, we're going to wait for this 15-minute to close, but this could also be the fake out right here. If this closes back above that range, then that was the fake out of this 42 right here. Because like I said, the 42 gets done, it's finished once you start seeing some support get formed. So look at, as long as this is still red, if this was still red, you're still moving. But once it turns green, that lets you know, okay, now we're at support. So now will be the next one will probably start moving back up the same way this kind of moved back up. So, but yeah, Nick, 3-piece and 15-minute time frame. Oh, yes, it is. Oh. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna take a buy right here. Let's see. Same thing, liquidity. Quick liquidity grab. Try to take that liquidity grab. Oh wait, where's that buy at? Oh, right there. Let's see. We could be at the top though. Let's see. I'll do that right there. I'll do that 10 pips. If I could grab 10 pips, I'll grab it, but we could be at the top though. This is one thing I'm worried about. This could be at the top. once we go back above this dotted line, or this oh damn, I blocked it. I just need to see a liquidity grab. Once we go back above this solid line, I will be taking a break even, just because we are getting close to the end of the session also. So all right, see you later, Claudine. All right, so 10 pips from there would be 28, so 29.19. Ooh, that closed underneath. I didn't like that too much. All right, let's see. I still see this possibly coming up to grab liquidity. So once it taps this line, I'll probably break even, because I'm thinking it could possibly be something like this again. But this is a 42. So what the 42 is kind of confirming though is that we need to come back up here to this area up here. Let's see, actually, let's see. All right, I'm gonna go to break even right now. This is at 13. I needed at 10. So 10 pips will be right here. Pretty much at this resistance. So if we can at least hit this resistance, we'll be all right. So currently we are up. Let's see, we are up 25. Let's see, right now we're up 5 pips or so. So at 5 pips or so, okay. All right, we just need to hit this and we're out. Hit this, we're out. All right, that looks like it's probably gonna hit break even. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, nope, it's still going. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna. Damn. I just need that push. Yeah. I just went to break even already, because I figured, because it did close back inside of this range right here. So if it closes inside of that range, it's kind of just letting me know that. It's kind of like I said, we're weak. We're back weak again. So we're inside of this range where we kind of came out of, you know. So that's kind of more confirmation right there. I mean, see, it's about to wick me out. It seems like I brought it right to break even though. Damn, man, I wanted it to push. I probably should have just closed that whatever it was, but I mean, it's still in. Let's see, but. Like I said, this 15 that closed right there, that kind of was the I mean, but then again, it could still push up. I'm not saying it's not, but it definitely closed above that line, which is actually a good confirmation though for that to be still bullish though, because if it would have closed underneath this dotted line, it would have let us know we're weaker than that. You know, we're on the lower side of it. So as long as it closed above it, it still signals some. But what I'm worried about is this bottom wick. It's not that high.
Is 1,000 USD a good amount to start trading with? Life passions. My heart is beating fast of excitement. Good job, coach. That maybe is a good thing, right? No, there it goes. It's gonna flip. So, all right, the spreads just got me out. Spreads got me out. Damn. Break even. I did a break. Oh, but look, this might actually be a sell now if you think about it, because of how this is forming right there. Oh, look. A possible another 3-piece right here. Let's see. Okay, low 28,335. If this wicks back up, it's gonna continue back up to at least back up here. That's crazy. If it wicks back up though. Life lesson or life passion. This is what I suggest though, is that you want to understand that if you were to take a loss, let's say you lose that whole $1,000, would it affect your life at any point? Like, would you be sad all day? Would you do anything? And if the answer is yes, then don't trade that. But life passion, this is also what I suggest. How long have you been trading for? Have you been trading for long enough to have a system that works, that will be profitable? Or are you barely your first day and you're just trying to see what happens? So that'll be your next question, is answer one of those, and then we'll go from there. Because that way I could see where you're at, where you're heading and stuff. But yeah, that just wicked me out. Damn, that wicked me out. But hey, Jello, hey bro, you're on the right track. You know what you're doing, bro. You know what you're doing. Since 21. Okay, so you're familiar with trading. Okay, so are you profitable already? Life passion. I would assume you might be profitable, at least at this point, right? At least, I would say at least break even, if not profitable. Whereas at least, you're not losing a bunch of money. You're at least playing with it. I caught it a bit too late. Should have entered at the bullish flip of the previous 5. The bullish flip of the previous 5. But it could be done. It could be done. Let's see. Ooh, nope, that was also a fake out, right? Fake out. And 1K wouldn't change my life. I'm also working. Okay, so this is what I would suggest, life passion, since you're also working. This is what I would do. Okay, so look, right here, go to fundednext.com. I don't know where you live at. I don't know if this is an option for you or not, but look, you could join these challenges. Look at for $6,000 right here. Look at, for a $6,000 account that you could, this is what I'm trading with. I'm trading with a $6,000 account. So look, so with a $6,000 account, you would only have to pay $60. So what I'm saying though is that if you're willing to trade with 1,000 of your own personal money, you might as well save that 1,000 and spend $60, and now you could trade with a funded account $6,000. 50-50. So you're not far off, life passion. You just need one good mentor to tighten up your strategy, and you're right there, So, but yeah, like I said, so this is where I say is that if you're trading with anything more than $60 and you also kind of iffy about losing it, you might as well just bet $60 and trade with 6,000, because it'll be the same thing. It's the same idea but now you're only risking $60. So if I were to blow this account, I only lose $60. There's actually a step 1 and a step 2. So a step 1 and a step 2, they have different, as you can see right here at the top right, is a step 1 and step 2. When you click on them, they show different settings and stuff. So it just depends on which one do you want to go for and which one you're comfortable with. But like I said, the more money you get, the more obviously it costs. But for, like I said, if you're already using more than $60, you might as well just use $60 and try to trade with 6,000.
But you also obviously, oh yeah, look at, so it was a good thing we got out when we did, guys. Look at that. That was also a move though. It was telling me down though. It was looking like everything was moving down. It was, damn, it's looking like it was moving down. And there's nothing green on this part. But it could still move up. I mean, this is still, we're going to have to see how this next 15 closes. If this next 15 closes continuing down, then that was the move initially that it only went 7 pips. So it would have been a little hard to, yeah, that one wasn't really that one. Wasn't too much, but yeah, this was the idea though. That was it. It's still a 3-piece. I don't see why it didn't grab enough liquidity though. But what's telling me something though is that the fact that all these 42s are coming out. There's a 42 right here. There's a 42 right here. And this was the first one that wasn't a 42. So I'm wondering if this could be the where we grab liquidity before moving up. But yeah, so do you have any entry? Not right now, Henry. We just got out of a trade. We try to take a 3-piece on the 15-minute time frame to come up to grab liquidity, but it stopped me out at break even. So my entry was this dotted line. We only went up about 7 pips, and it got me out. So yeah, I'm out right now. I think it's gonna go back up, right? Well, from what I see, I can't guess it, but I do see, like I said, a 42 signals were moving up. So we need to create a fake out on a higher time frame. So I'm wondering if this could be the possible fake out, maybe to come back in, or even on a 30-minute, this would consider it to go back down. But this has to, we're going to see how this closes in 4 minutes. This closes in the next 4 minutes. So we're going to see how this closes, and if it closes above this dotted line, then it's still signaling that this 3-piece could still possibly be active. And if it's still active, we need to come all the way back up here before coming down. So at some point this could possibly be this is actually what I'm noticing right here. Look at, what does this kind of look like? Look at, it's an in, right? It's like a nice little in pattern right here. Boom. What does this kind of look like? A nice possible in pattern, right? So all we're missing now on this in pattern is the last leg of the in, right? So if we're right here at the bottom of this triangle, this could be the area where we could possibly be going back up. And like I said about earlier about the 3-piece, where does the 3-piece always happen at? It always happens at the bottom of a move to go up, right? So if this happens to be a move to go up, this could still just be a bottom wick on a higher time frame just to continue still to move up. So it kind of just depends, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. So hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. Nice analyze. Yes, you're welcome, Henry. Thank you so much for teaching, guys. Yes, you're welcome, Henry. I appreciate that. Please, what is the challenge on the funded account? Don, it is it's the funded next. Right here. Funded next. Oh. Funded next right here. That's what I did, and I pushed start trial or start challenge, and then you get to choose from which one you want. This one that I'm on is only $60. Like I said, but make sure you guys are doing your guys' research though. Don't just jump into it because I say so. Make sure you guys are jumping in because this is what you guys want. Like it's the one you guys want to join, you know? It's like, be aware of that. Okay, but yes, Don, that's the one I do. And like I said, is that if you're already trading with $1,000 life passion, you know, now you're only risking $60. But like I said, you'll eventually split, I believe 80-20, I think it is. So I mean, even 80% of that. I still trade crypto from time to time, life passion. I just mainly been focusing a lot on gold though. gold has been really my main focus, is because Bitcoin is cool, but Bitcoin, you need a lot of movement, because I don't use a lot of leverage on Bitcoin, because I use KuCoin, but in KuCoin in my country, you're restricted to only, I believe, 20 times leverage. So for me to gain 10%, I need the market to move 0.5%, which is half of a percent for 10%, and a full 1% for me to gain 20%, which is not bad. I mean, now that I understand trading, it's not bad, but it's kind of hard. Not, it's just kind of, it's a little bit harder to gain 10% than it is to gain 10 pips, you know, even though 10 pips is not 10% or whatever, but it's just the way it's calculated. It's easier for me to get 10 pips, I think, than to get 10%. But I mean, even if I got like 5% or something, it wouldn't be bad. But yeah, I do plan on going back to Bitcoin maybe one day. More like a swing trade type of thing. But yeah, I like I said, I took a swing trade probably like 2 weeks ago, but that was for like, I forget what I closed out at, but it was like 30%, 40%, something like that. It was a good amount, but that was a swing trade. Like I said, I don't do that often, but I do plan on swing trading again though. I do like swing trading. It's kind of fun. It's not easy, but it's also like, you know, when we're in a bear market, you might as well just wait till it goes up. All right, this is creating a possible celery play, which is this is the resistance, but we also are still creating lower lows, lower highs in the sense. So if you guys can see this, this is a lower low, lower low, lower high. Yeah, lower low or lower high, lower high. Or is this a higher low? I get confused. Higher low. Yeah, higher low, higher low, higher low. So until we break this area over here, this will be the break of structure. So at this point is where I believe most likely will come down if we break this dotted line. But if we don't break it, this could still push up, which is still this three-piece that hasn't finished yet. And like I say, guys, about a three-piece, when a three-piece forms, as you guys can see, this is a three-piece that formed. It's not done until the top, until it usually hits the top of the first wick. So that's why I say this one's not done yet. At any point, it could still push up. Hold on, give me a second. But yeah. We have an N formed on M5. Oh, yup, that's what that N right there was. Boom. The only thing is this one doesn't have a bottom wick. The only thing is about bottom wicks is that it confirms that we grab liquidity, so we could move up. And if you kind of notice, we're getting stuck right at that line. I don't know. It's we could be, but remember, guys, we're already at the end of the session. Also, guys, remember it's Friday. I got a 50K funded account with Top Step, paid out 1K, and then blew the account because you are not allowed to go under 0. That's what I don't like about Top Step. They have their own platform. Yeah, the one I don't see. I've never tried that one, but what I use for Funded Next, they allow you to, like you could see, they allow you to have like I believe my account is, it's a $6,000 account, right? So that means I could only lose $600, which is 10%. So I could only lose 10%, but you could only lose 5% per day. So if I were to lose $300 today, I would be done trading until tomorrow. And then I would only be able to lose 300 again before I blow the account. But if I were to pass the account, I only need to make $480 to pass the account. So yeah, which is like 8%, 7-8% or something like that, you know. So but this is what I say. One passion is that, I mean, I'm sure you're good enough to trade for 1K, but 1K is a lot of money to just throw away, you know. So what I would suggest is start with a smaller one and build that up, and then maybe the profits you make from your first funded account is then you use those profits to get a bigger account, you know. But you kind of want to take your time with it. You don't want to rush too much, because like I said, you don't want to just jump into a 100,000. That's why I didn't go for $100,000 account. I mean, even though I possibly could have, but I also want to challenge myself in a sense, so I'm not just blowing money. You know, I want to make sure that when I do get to the 100K of funded challenge, I'm ready for it. You know, and this 6K challenge is kind of gonna be my first test. I mean, I need to pass this funded challenge, and then after that, I'll be good. You know, I'll have my first funded under my belt, and then the money I make from that will be what I start to save up, so I could start hoping to go for that 100K, you know. Even though I could still buy the 100K now, but I see it as I pretty much earned it if I did it that way, because of the way the whole market is. It's just like, I want to earn it in a sense. It's like, that'll prove to me, that'll give me the confirmation that I need to know that I'm on the right track, you know. You have to try it, but I also don't want to just try it and not be confident in it yet, you know. Does Funded Next have a trailing drawdown? Yeah, the drawdown is only $300, so it's technically 5%. You could only lose 5%, but it's $300, so it depends on your lot size. Obviously, if you're using like a 5 lot or something, you'll hit that 300 mark with 1 pip, or, you know, for instance, just something quick. But I'm only using a 0.3 lot, sometimes a 0.5 lot. So if I'm using a 0.5 lot, 10 pips is maybe like 40 to $100 or something like that. So if I were to lose 10 to 20 pips, I'm not blowing that whole 300. You know, I'm only blowing 100, 150 or something. But let's just say that like for instance, my account is up $20 because I've taken like a little break-even trade. In a sense, I made $20. Now my initial drawdown is $320, and my overall that I could lose is $620 now. So as you build your account up a little bit, you also create a little buffer, and when you create that little buffer, it gives you a little bit more wiggle room. So instead of it just being a $300 drawdown, now you could do $400 drawdown, $500, depending on how much you get. But like I said, all you need to make is $480, which isn't that bad. And like I said, when I'm using a 0.5 lot, it gives me room so I could be wrong, but it also gives me enough to where I could just be right 5-6 times and I could possibly pass that challenge, you know. So like I said, just take your time in the beginning. Understand you need to build a little cushion, so that way you could have some room to go up and down if you need to add pineapples and things like that. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys don't mind, let me see how many viewers we got, y'all. See how many viewers we got. I want to make sure you guys are tapping in. We got 46 people watching, and we got 67 likes. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. If you guys haven't hit that like yet, hit that like button. And if you guys haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. If you guys wouldn't mind, we have our Discord in our description. So if you guys want to join our Discord, feel free to head over there to the description and click that link in our bio, and you'll see us on Instagram and Discord and TikTok if you guys like TikTok. So make sure you guys are tuning in and joining us for stream every single day. But yeah, that's all right. But that's pretty much it. I'm gonna be getting off right now. Onion play right there. Ooh, onion play. I wouldn't, if the only thing is, Jello, is that we're about to close right now. I mean, not right now, but in 2 hours we close. So this volume, that's kind of why it's not pushing down or it's pushing up, because the volume is kind of dead right now. So what I'm kind of thinking is that, and it's also getting this rejection right there. So it's kind of letting us know, okay, we're going to come down. But if you remember, look at where it's right here. Look at this right here. Look at this range that we're in. This range right here, pretty much, look at where we closed back into. So we broke out of this range and now we're back into it. So what most likely will happen is we'll probably range inside of there. So, you know, unless you get the perfect entry and the perfect exit, there might not be enough wiggle room for us to. Thanks, Nick. Hey, Coach Carter, appreciate you for stopping by and good trading today, guys. Good job. And yeah, I know, Nav. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm already gonna be getting off. I took my last little break-even trade right now. I'm just kind of letting people know that we're probably gonna be ranging right now. So, yeah, take it easy right now. Don't want to get into no trades because we're definitely gonna be ranging right now. But yeah, that's like I said. This is the range that we came out of to come back into. So, you know, this is where we'll probably most likely be stuck at. So, but yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, Nav. I appreciate it, man. Shout you out, bro. I like watching your stories and stuff on IG, man. You keeping me motivated, bro. Keeping me motivated. I like to see everybody making money. So, but yeah, like I said, I took a little quick little trade, a little break-even trade and a 10 pip trade just a little while ago. But yeah, that's it. I'm done for the day, though. Yeah, I'm done. I was just about to sign off already, though, guys. But yeah, see you guys later, though. I'm going to be getting off. Yeah, have a great weekend. See you guys later. If you guys want, join our Discord in the description. And also join our, if you guys want to play with gold, buy and hold over the weekend. I know, right? You guys want to play with gold? Oh, bro, that's what would be crazy, right? All right, but yeah, all right, guys. I'll see you guys later.